more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice
for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch, yo.
Senator representing Bauchi Central, after he alleged that the 2024 budget was padded by 3 trillion naira. The upper legislative chamber, during the debate leading up to Ningi's suspension, descended into chaos when Senator representing Cross River North, Abaribe, claimed that some senior senators received 500 million naira in the budget for constituency projects.
We are going forth and back on these issues and coming up with issues of the budget and individual issues concerning what came to our various constituencies. If we want to go into those issues, all of us are culpable. Some senators here, so-called senior senators, got 500 million each. I am a ranking senator, I didn't get. Did I go to the press?
I didn't get.
Most of you got. And yes, if we want to go into those issues, excuse me, if we want to go into those issues, yes. So I think that Senator Ningi,
That's the famous moment, the off your mic moment. Yes. That has been trending on social media, Dr. Abati. Well, let me take this WhatsApp comment. This person wrote, definition of irony. The patriotic politician who was infamously told off your mic for being willing to divulge information exposing corruption in government is now the Senate president under whose hammer the Senate approved a current minister who was the chair of the committee he was indicting. I mean, I know we all know who that minister is, Rufai Abidong. I mean, that really is the comment. Now he's now the one chairing the off your mic segment in the Senate. Well, in the meantime, the majority leader of the Senate, Okpeyemi Bamidele, during Tuesday's plenary claimed that some senators are planning to impeach Senate President Godswill Akpabio before the 13th of June 2024, and that the allegation made by Ningi was tantamount to a civilian coup against Akpabio. Bamidele also admitted that 500 million naira was given to certain senators and urged Nigerians to be patient with the senators to see if they don't use the money for their constituency projects.
I stand with due respect to say that what my big brother, distinguished Senator Abdul Ningi, who I respect so well, planned to do or set out to do was tantamount to a civilian coup, which has failed. And in doing this, he wanted to use the platform of Northern Senators Forum. Mr. President, sitting as chair, make no mistake about it. A few people who fear they will not give you more than 1 year to spend in this chair want to do everything possible before the 13th of June to remove you. It is about Akpabio. It is about the South. You can now understand why Senator Ningi will want to use the name of Northern Senators Forum, even when most of them did not agree to this. We must do the right thing today. We did not start this fight. Senator Ningi took this to the public domain, standing up to apologize here. Even after he repeated that some people got 100 billion from this budget, some people got 60 billion. Haba, what apology are you expecting? Let us do the right thing, and I am saying it as part of the leadership of this Senate. I am not bothered. I was going through online, just as this is going on, it's trending now, that every senator got 500 million. My appeal to Nigerians is not about what was said there today, because I'm not going to deny that. But we have 12 months to implement 2024 budget. Let every Nigerian wait to see whether there's any of these senators who will not bring enough boreholes, enough solar street lights, enough road construction, and other projects, training and empowerment that will be up to 500 million naira. That is it.
Well, all right. Those constituency projects, Dr. Abati, Rufai, Ayo. Let me take some tweets. This is from Mahdi Shehu, who wrote, 18 billion naira for Akpabio's constituency for agriculture. This amount is more than the amount allocated for 11 states. Where were the senators when the budget was being deliberated or approved? In hotel rooms, at guest houses, abroad, attending birthday parties? Another tweet he pulled. 2.5 billion naira approved for Akpabio to buy deep freezers for his constituency. Wonders shall never end. Anyway, with Akpabio, anything and everything is possible, considering his past records, how he emerged as Senate President without being a candidate in an election. I mean, we have seen that appropriation bill circulating, and also if you go on the budget website, you would see that Akpabio's, constituency.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people right there. It's good to be back here again. How are you guys doing today? Thank you very much for your time with us. I just wanted to quickly come in. Akpabio is the number 3 man in Nigeria. The same Akpabio have been alleged with so many corruptions. In fact, before Akpabio became the Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, there were a lot of criminal allegations against him that were pending. You see, what is going on right now in Nigeria, it looks like some Nigerians are still not yet seeing it. It's terrible. Check the number 1 man in Nigeria, the number 2, then the number 3. Then you will know that we are in trouble. We're in big trouble. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I appreciate you all. I have a couple of things to present to you guys today. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that just joined us right now, even though I've showcased many already. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for joining us as usual. Thank you for the prayer, for the love. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia Gujumi. I can see you right there. Martina Obasi TV, Mother Iris Finest. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Mr. Rita Okuns, thank you very much. Evie Jack, Ray Abua, right there. Michael Organemaro, God bless you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Pacha Nofe, Majestic, I can see right there. Tony Africa, God bless you all, my wonderful people. Nena Bona, thank you very much. And many others that is right there with us. SO is right there with us. Martin Benjamin in the building. Kate Morrissey in the building. Mone Ferreira is in the building as well. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Do your part. Press on that like button. Help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Encourage what we do here as well.
Naira. So what are we talking about here at this point, Dr. Abati?
The point that Senator Okoyemi Bamidele was making is coming up with a conspiracy theory, which we really cannot prove. He's the one who is on the floor of that Senate, and he says that, look, what Senator Ningi did, using the name of the Northern Senators Forum, is to give a dog a bad name in order to hang him. And so it's about conspiracy. Yeah. But time will tell. And I quote Senator Oshiomhole. Senator Oshiomhole said, Senator Ningi has stripped us naked in the marketplace, and we cannot, just cover it up as if it is nothing. And that was why I said earlier on this same program that, look, we have not had the last of this matter.
Exactly. There's a lot to reveal. There's a lot to reveal. But meanwhile, I'm going to skip this a little bit so that we can hear from Rufai. Then we'll take it from here. Please understand with us, in case you want to read more, just go, or you want to watch more, go to Arise. There you can watch more, because I have a couple of things to present to this. I don't want to spend time.
Be allowed to attend the plenary and will be
for a legislative sitting, maybe for a day, not to say you have suspended indefinitely. So these are the options that are available there. Okay. But the Nigerian people will continue to watch this Senate closely, because, as Oshiomhole said, they have streamed themselves in the marketplace.
They have stripped themselves in the marketplace.
And we are seeing the nakedness, and more questions will be raised.
Right.
Not about what you think.
Not about what I think.
Okay. I would like us to go back to that Oshiomhole, because it's part of what I'm presenting to you guys today. Since they've already mentioned it, I would just like us to quickly go there. Our comrade Adams Oshiomhole, the current senator, representing somewhere in Edo State there, is part of them though. But he came out not saying that, yes, we have been stripped naked. We can't continue like this. I'd like us to quickly listen to this. It was a very, very deep conversation.
Mr. Senate President and my colleague senators, I have listened attentively. My name is Adams Aliu Oshiomhole. I represent the great people of Edo North in Edo State. And the only thing that I use to campaign to get to this house is my name, my pedigree, and my integrity. Some may have gotten here because they had resources. I got here because I had made a name. I came here hoping to build on that name, not to diminish it, not to distort it, and not to do anything that would be unexpected of somebody of my background. Number two, sir, I am a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I am not a senator of the North, nor am I a senator of the South. I am a Nigeria senator. These rules we agreed on in the first 2-3 cities, that we will operate irrespective of accident or birthplace, and even the factor of religion or any of those primordial sentiments. Because that is the only way as privileged Nigerians who sit on this Senate. I don't know anyone here who started this work on the floor of this Senate. We all have our various backgrounds, which our people must have seen and find us worthy of being elected. I want to plead that we must recognize we have a duty to uphold the finest standard of a legislature and defend the integrity of each and every one of us. As I listen to your prayers every day, Mr. Senate President, we talk about showing love to one another, doing those things that will promote the peace, happiness, and unity of our great country. And yet, I am here wondering whether we have exactly come here to do everything that will promote hatred, everything that will promote division, everything that will remind me of my accident or bad play for which I had no vote, I had no contribution. That was the exclusive decision of the God Almighty. It should neither be used to favor me, nor should it be used to disfavor me. So I ask, sir, that after listening to everything, my plea is this. We've already been stripped naked in the market. And closing the door or opening the windows, we cannot now wrap it as if it has not been seen. The minimum requirement is for my brother, who I respect very much on account of being vocal. I like vocal people. He has energy. I don't have enough energy. But I have seen him make very valuable contributions in the past on the floor of the Senate. And I think he can still remedy that, having agreed that some things went wrong. Because the question you have put, Mr. President, is how much, what was the figure in the bill, in the appropriation bill that was approved? And somebody answered 28 trillion. Therefore, any suggestion that it was 25 is simply a lie. The problem of trying to defend one lie is that you have to speak to more lies in order to protect and defend one lie. I think would be Senator Ningi, who I respect a lot, has a duty even to his own children, that he will not be the man who will be in the reported in the front pages of newspapers and electronic media all over the world and say something that he found out is not true. There is nothing wrong with making a mistake, but it becomes a problem when you are not able to find the courage to own up to your mistake. Particularly when in terms of balance of interest, you rather clean up what is dirty than to pretend that it is clean. So I want to plead to each and every one of us that let's allow Ningi, having now read everything, and even my comrade, Senator Kau, who posted something, he said it was for northern governors, even not, northern senators. Even he knows that northern senators deserve to be told the truth. Northern senators did not form association for the spreading of falsehood. It is meant to promote the unity of the North and justice and fairness, which can only be founded on the basis of facts and truth. So if all of these errors have taken place and all of us have become suspect in the Nigerian bar of public opinion, the way to go, in my view, is for both of them to recount what they have said and to say that they didn't say so, or if they said so, that they made a mistake of the head, not of the heart, and ask that they be forgiven. Because it is already in the market. You can't pretend it never happened. I associate myself completely with the very, very valuable and articulate presentation of Senator Sani, I believe, of Niger State, and several other very valuable contributions. But let us remember, each time we try to destroy any one of us, we are destroying all of us. Because if one lacks integrity, and we are found to associate with anyone who lacks integrity, they say it is birds of the same feathers that flock together. May that not be our portion. Mr. President, this matter needs to be treated in a manner that will restore the confidence of the Nigerian people in the institution of the National Assembly. Thank you, Mr. President.
Unfortunately, we can never trust none of you anymore. Forever. We can never. The only way Nigerians can have confidence in our Senate now, every single one of you should be stripped naked, as you said, because you all have already been stripped naked. All of you should be sacked. But unfortunately, who is going to sack them? Who? Because if you check it, like I normally say on this platform, if things are going on, like this kind of things going on right now in Nigeria, who do we cry to? That is the biggest point of our problem in Nigeria, because we don't have anybody to cry to. The only person you can sincerely cry to is your parents. Unfortunately, your parents can't do anything. Normally, in a country that works, you should be able to cry to the judiciary, the police, the DSS, the president, the vice, and all that, for the satanic Senate president to be removed with immediate velocity. But unfortunately, who are we going to cry to? It looks like anybody can do whatever you like, as long as you have the power, you have the money, then you can get away with it. Although I don't normally agree with Oshiomhole, but on this particular video, I agree with him. It's just agreed and that yes, we have been stripped naked. Instead of we trying to defend ourselves here and there with lies and all that, let's just confess that it happens. Please forgive us, or rather, it was a mistake. Now you talk just now. The confession is still ongoing. The confession is still ongoing, but the question is, after the confession, what will be the penalization for this satanic set of people? And I will still answer it. You don't say ask me the ask question. I answer them by myself. Because I know if I say my way for some of them, answer, I go take forever. And most especially some people when it comes to their own, they don't want to talk. When it comes to another person, Tinubu, Atiku, whatever, they want to talk. But if not their papa, they don't want to talk. If not their mama, they don't want to talk. So that's why I answer most of the questions that I ask myself. Unfortunately, nobody will take this further. It's trending right now because Nigerians are concerned. Nigeria are tweeting, writing, posting, broadcasting it everywhere right now. In the next 24, 48, or maximum 72 hours, we've already moved on. Yes, for once, I agree with Oshiomhole on this video. It came out clean that I have integrity to protect. Like I normally say, whoever that is bad today can become good tomorrow. Whoever that is good today can become bad tomorrow. So anybody can decide to say, okay, my integrity have been damaged in the past, but as long as I'm still alive, let me start building it all over again. Who knows? But as for this video, I agree with Oshiomhole 100%. Because now truth, now you talk. Now truth talk. They have been stripped naked. They are all been stripped naked. As we they talk, so they are big belly in the museum. This is what I recommended the other day. One of the things I recommended if we have a good government. We should build a museum in Nigeria. Let me reinstate again. A big museum. That museum will only be for corrupt politicians. Like things like this happened and you are found guilty, you will be put on that museum. The museum will be built with all glass. While before you go in there, you will have this big signboard they will put on your neck as a jewelry or a necklace. With a big signboard, a pendant will be on your neck. I am a corrupt politician with your name. Barrister so, honorable so, comrade so, former governor or former, they'll put it there on that big signboard. They'll shook your head inside there. You will be wearing one big pampas pants, white. One big pampas pants, white. Now you go wear where they'll put you for inside there. You will not wear any shirt. That your big belly will be exposed. Then other people from other countries will be visiting Nigeria as a tourist. Tourists will be visiting Nigeria, you know. The museum will now become a tourist center. For you to come inside that museum, you need to pay to enter. You will enter, you bring your children, you'll be showing your children, oh, look at that one with the biggest belly. He was the former vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Yes, oh, daddy, oh, wow. You have a very, very big belly. Okay, yeah, come on, son. Then you take and go the other one and say, see this one? This one is Babangida. He was the former head of state. He's a criminal and all that. Who, daddy? Why is it that all of them have big tummy? Then you'll be introducing all of them. Every tourist can spend 5 hours in the museum. And the money to go inside that museum will not be that expensive. Not be prison. You don't put them for prison. In the museum, they will live in that museum. We will make so much money from their head till they die. That is all. If I'm privileged to be president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today, the first 9 months of satanism of Tinubu today, my first 9 months will be a construction site. I will be building museum and prison at the same time. We're not going to talk about development for now at all. No development. But unfortunately, this is just a dream. Is because we are not sure. Maybe although we might have a leader that will do this for us somehow, someday, but I'm not sure that might be our time. Yeah. Every Sunday like this, after we don't cook rice and chicken, we'll go to the museum, go relax, go enjoy yourself, go watch Big Bele. You get one small hole that will be inside these glasses where you can speak to the criminals. Say, oh, hello. You were the former governor of Edo State and you ruled for 8 years. Sir, why are you here? Speak. God punish you. Speak. Some of them might not want to speak, but that they are big belly. They don't fit cover up because no cloth for inside there, no duvet for inside there, no chair, no table, no bed. They'll just be walking around. If they want to sleep, they sleep for ordinary ground. Whenever they get up, that big white pampers, now they wear. Not be panto, pampers. This is how you're supposed to treat these people, because a lot of people have lost their lives under this satanic set of people that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. These heartless human beings, this is how they're supposed to be treated. None of them deserve to be called honorable, His Excellency, or whatsoever. None of them. They are wicked. As we speak right now, people are losing their lives in Nigeria. As we speak right now, people are starving to death in Nigeria. As we speak right now, a lot of things are going. Nigeria is dilapidating every day. The excruciating situation is killing the country. So whenever you want to treat these guys, you don't add passion to it, because they don't add passion to it when they are treating us. For example, people that just shared 3.7 trillion naira in the midst of hunger. This is the hardest time I believe I've seen since I was born as a Nigerian. Then, in the midst, the people we're supposed to rely on, the people we're supposed to look up to, they are sharing 3.7 trillion naira. We are not talking about hundreds, millions, billions. We are talking about trillions, guys. Yes, some of you might not like me now. Like I've always said on this platform, I'm not here to make friends for you to like me for my wrongs. If you like me, you must be able to share the same ideology with me. Yeah, of course. I prefer to stand alone by saying the truth. Because I know you listening to me right now and myself talking to you right now, in the next maximum of 100 years, everybody listening to me right now will not be alive anymore. Maximum of 100 years. Maximum. Every single person listening to me right now will not be alive anymore. Then how do you choose to live your life today? Yes, how do you choose? I can use my platform to do better things where I'll make more money. Don't you know that? Or you think they make money from using your platform to talk about politics? You don't. I can do better things like other people are using their platform to do and make better money and pull more traffics. But I said no, because God have blessed me so much that I am privileged. I live in one of the best countries in the world, United Kingdom, Great Britain. You know what that means? It means that because you have that privilege, you must use your time to make sure you rescue other lives that doesn't have any privileges. This is what I'm doing. It's not about coming on air. I want to go make money. I want to go. I look at so many people in Nigeria that have over 5 million, 10 million. Some of them boast. AY was boasting the other day. I have more than 28 million followers. Tell me how AY have impacted Nigerians. Somebody should tell me how AY have impacted Nigerians. With your 28 million followers, AY have never one day comes out to speak against this satanism, to speak against these satanic individualisms that have caused the excruciating pains that you and I are facing today. Even though you live abroad or you live in Nigeria, the pains are affecting every one of us. Many of them are like that. They have so many big platforms, extremely bigger than mine. They are using it for their self-benefits because they know if they speak, they will lose food. They know if they speak, they will lose connections. Oh, we don't need connection, right? We don't need. Listen, guys, both the people you are relying on as your associate, or rather, the people as a connection, every single person will die somehow, someday. Nobody's going to live forever. If you are still hearing my voice today, you have the opportunity right now to choose to live a good life. You don't need to be perfect. Me, myself, speaking right now, I'm not perfect. I don't need to be perfect, but live a good life. Stand for what is right. Speak boldly on air and anywhere that nobody, absolutely nobody, have anything against you. Do you know what that means? Look what we all are facing because of the practices of nepotism, favoritism that we all are practicing everywhere. Just because on this platform the other day, we were talking about one or two things. Oh, don't bring Labour Party inside. This is the satanism we talk about. If you can discuss Tinubu on this platform, you must be able to discuss anything that is coming out of Labour Party. Because all of them, with everything that you and I are facing right now in Nigeria right this moment, how many Labour senators, House of Reps that is speaking with us? How many? Guess what, guys? These satanic people are listening to you right now. They are dead. None of them want to speak. You know why? Because they don't want to lose their money. They don't want to lose their exorbitant money that they are receiving every 30 days. Why Nigerians are languishing in poverty. You all say we should be quiet. We should stay mute. We shouldn't talk. Because now your papa. But if now my own papa, you say me could talk him. If now your papa, you say me will not talk him. Nigeria can never move forward like that. We are going nowhere. Yes, we are going nowhere when we continue these practices of satanism. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to quickly take this break. When I come back, I continue with my presentation. God bless you all.
The Senate has suspended Senator Abdul-Ningi over his remarks about the 2024 budget. However, the upper legislative chamber was thrown into chaos, exposing cans of worms.
I mean, what else was he going to say?
No, but I would like to insist on that, Senator. I would like to insist on that. You see, Senator, you know, I like your... hang on a minute. I like your philosophical Igbo adages, and I was ready for you as regards those Igbo adages this morning. That there's an Igbo adage that says that if the snake does not show its venom, little children will use it to tie firewood. And that's the truth of what is happening between the government and the people. So that's why we are just here to be able to settle all of this. Number one, I deliberately was playing devil advocate to ask that, why should even Ningi be made to apologize in the first place? Because he brought out something that it was your fact against mine. Yes, Senator Olamilekon talked about the overriding issue, which we had all talked about here, that there was that the budget was 28, there was no 2 budget cycles and all of that. But there were other substantive matters Ningi was talking about. As regards the skewed nature of the budget to some constituent over the other. Also, the fact that, padding, duplication, we've been able to highlight some. Padding also means when frivolous things are added to be able to make something more rounded. Take, for instance, the money I mark for traditional rulers and all of that, other duplication and things like that, which are the substantive matter in the budget, which we felt we should have looked at that Ningi's document to be able to scrutinize. Hence that first question. Second question now, you've been able to clarify. And why was Abaribe shut down when he talked about the 500 million? We know it went to constituency projects. All right. Why were some giving over the others? Because this is the same Senate that the same Senate president was saying that was caught on microphone that we're going to send prayers to your accounts. I don't know if you received those prayers too. Maybe you can tell us about those prayers too. So it is these discrepancies a lot of people ask. I don't know if you want to unbundle all of this for us and give some.
Can somebody tell me why Abaribe is laughing? We are discussing a very, very important, excruciating situation. This man is laughing to deceive the gullible audience. Tell me why he's laughing. Is it funny? Is this situation right now funny?
Clarity.
Yes, let me attempt to give some clarity. And what you say, we start from first base. People do not like, and people already have a resentment against both the Senate and the government. And that is understandable because things are difficult. And some of us have been screaming and shouting and saying, can we deal with the substantive issue? And I have also tried to clarify, to say that all fingers are not equal, and that by privilege of office, certain people will get, and normally do get. Not every senator gets an equal amount. And I'll just give you an instance. Every zone, there are 6 zones in the country, every zone gets, for each zonal intervention, 10 billion. Now, if you're from the Northwest zone, because you have 7 states, necessarily a senator will get less than me, who come from 5-state zone. Now, because it's 10 billion for each person equally, I get, my state, Abia, gets 2 billion. And if we now break it up into both the Senate and the House, the Senate getting 40% and the House getting 60%, I get about 266 million as a constituency, zonal intervention. The person in Northwest had that 7 states necessarily gets less, about 100 and something. So you will see that ab initio, things are not equal. So it doesn't make sense for us when we want to make analysis to say every constituency must get an equal amount. So when you are a Senate president, when you're a deputy Senate president, when you're a Senate leader, and when you're and all that, necessarily, because of your office, you get a little more than your colleagues. But this is not what you complain about. What you're talking about is that you look at this in the budget, you see duplications. And what we say is that we have mechanisms to correct these things. If the mechanisms are there, you should use those mechanisms, not to go and incite the public against the Senate on that basis. That is just what we're saying. Everybody.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have to stop that video right there. As long as I'm concerned, I already know where Abaribe is going. He's here to defend the Senate, not to speak for you and I. This is one of the things I talk about. Unfortunately, this is what I talk about every day on this platform. He's here to defend themselves, not about you and I. So I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to quickly move out of Nigeria straight and move to America. Let's talk about Donald Trump and Biden. You know, let's listen to this. Then we're going to be part of the things we're going to be discussing later on.
President Joe Biden and former President Donald Trump both secured enough delegates to become their party's presumptive nominees for president, setting up a rematch in November. The nominations will be made official at party conventions this summer. The 81-year-old president said on Tuesday evening that he was honored voters had backed his re-election bid in a moment when the threat Trump poses is greater than ever. Incumbency gave Mr. Biden a natural advantage and he faced no serious challengers for the Democratic nomination. Meanwhile, Mr. Trump remains very popular with the Republican voter base, which has propelled him to victory in primary after primary over well-funded rivals. His campaign for a second term in the White House has zeroed in on stricter immigration laws, including a pledge to seal the border and implement record-setting deportations. All right, Rufai, rewind 2020. We're seeing a rematch between these two, 8 years ago. That was 20, my maths is failing me now. But 2022.
Oh, you're correct.
I was correct. Oh, 2020. So rematch, yes, 2020. And we're back here again. It looks exciting. I'd mentioned that if these two emerge, November will be a month to certainly remember in America and the world.
So, I mean, November has always been a month to remember in American history. I mean, depending on the candidates. Even when it was 2016, when it was Trump versus Hillary, that was a very heated race. Hillary won the popular vote. So Trump is about the American president in recent times that has not won the popular vote, you know. But the electoral college vote, obviously, we know the way American politics work, that you have electoral college vote and popular vote. So Hillary didn't win the popular vote, but she didn't win the electoral college vote. And obviously, you've lost us if you don't win the electoral college vote. We knew they were going to pass it. I mean, I knew the race was, like I predicted, the race was going to be over by Super Tuesday. And after Super Tuesday, Nikki Haley had to just stop. I mean, because she couldn't go further. So, and that was why I was asking that day. I mean, why was she still saying she was in the race? Because it was a total shellacking. I mean, this is one of the worst margins ever. It's not even, it's a no contest as far as I'm concerned. Also, the Democratic Party, Trump, Joe Biden had that. But even before now, they knew they were already presenting nominees. The truth is, it will be ratified at the convention where they have convention media. But they have started the onslaught. In recent times, Joe Biden saw he was lacking in the polls. So what did he do? He started bolstering. The State of the Union address gave him a lot of oomph, you know, prepped up his campaign. I think they're neck and neck in some polls now as we speak. Formerly, Trump was already bolting away in the polls. Secondly, he's launched a war arsenal because there are some key swing states that are going to be a fight to finish. Penn is going to be there and a couple of other states. And also, definitely, if you look at the voting pattern of America, most of the southern states would definitely vote Republican. You know, the Southern Carolina of this world and most of the states in the South. But in the more urban, cosmopolitan states, definitely they'll tilt towards a Democratic candidate in New York, for instance. So, and that's why in 2016 election, Trump lost in New York, despite the, I mean, anyway, both of them were from New York anyway. Hillary Clinton was a Chappaqua senator in New York, and Trump too stayed in New York for a bit. But they tilted, you know, towards Hillary Clinton then. So, but the battleground state will be states with, you know, heavy electoral college votes, states like Penn and the likes. Joe Biden has been able to bring out a 30 million war chest for adverts online, television, radio, and the likes, you know, to be able to feed to voters. And he's been playing on this age thing. I mean, he had an ad recently where he was saying, yes, I'll get the job done. It doesn't, I know I'm not a young man, accepting the fact that the age thing. But Trump is also downplaying the age thing because Joe Biden is just 4 years older than Trump. So Trump is an old man by American standards. I mean, the last oldest president we had in America was Ronald Reagan. And Reagan then was in his 60s and he was deemed as quite too old then. So this is the oldest ever. So both of them, and you know the key, you know, points Trump normally campaigns on, build a wall, hard borders and the likes. And you saw that play out in the State of the Union address. Also, Joe Biden is kicking back on that and saying, okay, there's been a lot of economic growth in my time. Because the economy also dominates American politics largely. One of the reasons why Trump lost in 2016 was the fact that COVID had really, I mean, in 2020, it was the fact that COVID had really affected the economy and it was a very hard one to come back from. And so Joe Biden is trying to sell his economic prospect and anything. He's been on the road a lot. I think over the weekend he was in Georgia and all of that. But I think the fireworks will also continue. The super PACs too will also make a very big dent because those folks have a lot of money to buy, you know, what's it called, adverts and the likes to be able to tilt the race and all of that, then definitely the Koch Foundation, the Koch brothers are bigger spenders in American politics. They will also, so it's also going to be a play of money and who can raise more money. And Joe Biden is doing well as regards raising money. The Trump campaign is not raising as much, but let's see how the race pans out. But for my analysis, I'm still tilting towards a Trump victory, but I might be wrong.
In terms of
okay, I'll stop that right there. In case you want to watch more, just go to Arise and watch more. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. I understand that our American people, now they listen to us right now. These two man with this screen, so who you want as your next president? A opinion poll, have a poll out there. Click on it. At the end of this broadcast today, we're going to put it, showcase it on screen to let you know what the people think. And for some of you that were saying that, the people voting, they don't live in America and all that, you know, in case you're not aware, I personally, which I don't want to reveal here, you know, every YouTuber know this. I know where everybody they watch us from. So I know the statistic of the people that watch us from different countries. So, and I know the people that is voting and where they are coming from. So always have that in mind as well. We know these things. So we have all these numbers with us here, all these analytics here with us. So yes, opinion polls is very, very important for people to express their freedom of association. Okay, I would like us to move on right now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. I'd like to present my articles. I posted out a link. For those of you that want to talk here today, you can come in and let's talk about it is affecting us. All the videos have been projected, you know, so please click on the link and join us here. And apart from that, click on the like as well and click on the $sign, support what we are doing here. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much earlier on for the support, and thanks for the wonderful, encouraging, sorry guys, encouraging text right there. I really do appreciate you, and I say a big amen to that. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Can see you right there. Thanks for all you do, and thanks for your encouragement as well. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I'd like us to start with this article right here. Bear with me, guys. Let me start with this. Okay, we have the first one there. Northerners always finding ways to remove any Southern Senate president. Senator Bamidele, I talk this one, you know, due to what happened, he believes, say, you know, anyway, let me quickly just take this one. Senate leader Okpeyemi Bamidele has alleged that Northern senators always attempt to abruptly unseat a Senate president from Southern Nigeria. And speaking as a Southerner for the first time, the attempt to take the election of the leadership of the Senate beyond June 13th, 2023 must stop. Mr. Bamidele, representing Ekiti Central, said during Tuesday's plenary. So I'll leave that one right there. You know, I don't know where it's not true, if not be true. I know the comment for waiting, I not to know like that. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. Let me put another one on your screen quickly. Tinubu don't talk, say, he not go give shishi for the children where they kidnap. He not go give shishi at all. Say at the end of the day, what's happening? Only one person don't join me today. What's happening today? Everybody is not available. Only one person they build your Prince Akwashi that day with me today. Okay, nevertheless, Tinubu say, you know, they give shishi for you remember, say kidnappers daughter say they need how many trillions, you know. According to Tinubu in the talk, and I say no them will be paid as a ransom to rescue abducted children. Yes, in the talk, you know they pay anything. Because you know why? You know why I go support her for this one? My people, you know, I pity for the people where they kidnap, but in never in other ways, if we have to really look at it holistically, a lot of people are making money from this thing. We don't know who they behind this thing. Go by carry people, so we don't kidnap people. Ask them 10 trillion. If we bring the 10 trillion on our own, they are doing it locally. Yes. You know, we reported something the other day where a boy planned with kidnapper to kidnap his own uncle. So it's happening all the time. You know, one of the biggest transporter in Edo State, now your own brother, now he work with a kidnapper, I mean they take kidnap him. In the process, bring the money, make we share and all that. Now they take one of the biggest, I don't want to mention in a year, one of the biggest transporter in Edo State. Now they take kill the man. You know, so a lot of people are doing these things. So I'm not in support of anything, but we should look at it holistically. President Bola Tinubu has said that no ransom will be paid for the rescue of the children abducted from Koriga in Kaduna State. The president stated this today at the Federal Executive Council FEC meeting, which held at the Presidential Villa, Abuja. Briefing the State House correspondent after the FEC meeting, the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, said President Tinubu also reiterated his directive to the defense to ensure that the children are rescued and brought back safely to their homes. But Shishi may not go pay. So you talk. So I'd like us to move on, my people. Let me quickly put another one in your screen quickly. Okay, I have a couple of you right there coming in now. Guys, if you are joining us, you do me a better favor by coming in early. I talk all the time. You come in when it's 1 minute to close. You're not doing me any favor, to be honest. You're not doing me a favor. It's better you know your come. If you don't know, say don't reach like if you don't hear so don't they give final submission, not your come, to be honest. You know, because you are going to drag me to spend more time here. And at the end of the day, I need to go. So you come in when we say, let's give final submission. You want to quickly run and you the least since it's not good for me. Join us from beginning. You know, people who they join me from beginning, they are human beings as well. I need them. You know, you come in at the end of the day, you now see whenever I say we are giving final submission, you now see so sudden screen go, you're full. I don't like that. I'm sorry I'm saying this. I don't like it. I don't want to propose for 5 hours or 4 hours, then you making the screen filled up. We now end up spending another 4 hours additional. No, it's not working. I'm a human being. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like us to quickly take this one coming from Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo. This one is Sarah Reporter. Emulate former UK Prime Minister Liz Truss and resign. Kenneth Okonkwo advises President Tinubu, make him resign now. Barrister Okonkwo made the remarks during an exclusive interview with Rudolph Okonkwo on 90 Minutes Africa on Sunday. A veteran Nollywood actor and spokesperson for the Labour Party presidential campaign, Dr. Kenneth Okonkwo, has told President Tinubu to toe the line of former Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, Liz Truss, and resign over his poor performances in office. So I'll just leave this one right there. Then I would like us to quickly move on, you know, and take it from here. Bear with me, guys. I still have about 1 or 2 left. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us. I'm almost there. Then we have this one right there on the screen coming from Vanguard. I'm sad. Okonjo-Iweala call on federal government to recover abducted Kaduna Sokoto students. Yes. Director General of the World Trade Organization, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, has called on the federal government to rescue the release of the student abducted by the bandits in Sokoto, Kaduna State. You know, so I'll leave that one right there in case you want to read more. Just go to all my sources. You can read more right from there. Then let me put this on your screen as well. I think I'm ready now. I think this one might be the last or second to the last, but let's quickly take this, because I can see a couple of people calling in already. Okay, People's Gazette. This one is saying reps tell Tinubu to hasten investigation on better Edu fraud scandal. Because me don't understand, the thing on this silent too. We're not going to hear from her or anybody again. So I'm happy now say reps that they call out Tinubu now to do something. The House of Representatives has urged the federal government to hasten the investigation into the alleged misappropriation of public funds against Betta Edu, the suspended Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation. Mr. Edu was alleged to have misappropriated funds from the National Social Investment Program, NSIP, and was subsequently suspended by President Bola Tinubu. But as we talk, everywhere they'll go silent concerning this particular matter. And remember, I talked the other day as well for here. But meanwhile, I believe we have just one more left to go. Let's take this one quickly, guys, so that we can start talking. You know, do your part. I'm doing my part here as well. Okay, no, we've taken this already. So that means I think we're done. I think we're already done. Bear with me. Let me quickly see if we still have anyone here. That's it. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is all I have for you guys today. Please press on the like button and share. So I'm going to receive the first call in 10 seconds, or I move straight to the panelists to start talking. In 10 seconds, I'm expecting a call to come in. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Press on the $sign, guys. Encourage what we do here. Okay, nobody's calling in right now. I'm not going to return any call. I can't start returning call from beginning. It doesn't make sense. We only return call, at the end of, or when we are rounding up, not from beginning. It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, we have the first caller here. Mr. Shimize, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
I greet everyone on the panel. Yeah, Niger Watch, you know one thing about this issue of Senate president and all Senate over there. Yeah, I think no smoke without fire on this issue. Because you might wondering, maybe, am I surprised by next tomorrow or 3 days to come, this Guinea might come back and say, oh, it's a slip of tongue. It might happen. So they will do anything, they will do everything to suppress this truth. I know the game politicians play. They have so dirty people, they're going to play game so that they will suppress this matter and they will die off. And nobody will find out again. As this guy said, Oshiomhole said they stripped the naked. Yes, they already stripped the naked, but they want that they will cover it. You see that the suspension they give him is for them to go and meet them in a secret way. So they will discuss and he will come up and say, oh, see, this is Nigeria for you, Elvis. You know that. You know that. It's going to happen. Then, Abaribe, Abaribe is my favorite Senate, but the way he was talking today, I don't get it. He didn't speak the way he normally speak when he come to national TV or come to matters are rising or that's, he didn't speak very well. I don't like the way he just laugh, as if he know what is going on, but he don't want to go there. All of them are, they are putting in one basket. All those senates, even so so-called your own senate too, your labor, whatever. You see, are they speaking out? No, they're not speaking out. They don't keep quiet. And embezzling Nigerian money, even the so-called people, masses, youth, everybody, it can't do nothing. Let me go my own business. Doesn't concern me. But things are going wrong. And Nigeria will never wake up. Things are still going the way it's going. And people will never come out and say, oh, enough for this. Let's go to the streets and shake this.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So I want to say something.
Your 3 minutes is off. Quickly.
Please.
Always try to work with time, sir. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead now.
Okay. Yeah, I disagree with. Okay, let me say what Rufai Hussein say. It won't happen again in this U.S. He says some state, New York. See, this present government right now is not doing us good. I'm telling you the truth. It's not doing us good. So we will vote him out.
So who do you want? President. Who do you want as next president?
I stand with Trump. I vote him for the first time. I vote him a second time. I will vote him again, and he will be the next president of America.
Okay.
Bet me and trust me, it's gonna happen. So I that's one. All those things, all those black area, they're going to vote for Trump.
Thank you.
So no doubt about it.
Thank you.
Congratulations to all Arsenal fans.
Thank you, sir. Yes, congratulations, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Madam Origin, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my co-workers in the matter of Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you. We are here again doing our civil duty. Everyone, for the youth that I come out here for, I know I have a few minutes to say something, so I'd rather utilize my time well. Thank you, Mama Diaspora, for giving us this, your wonderful son. For the youths of Nigeria, please pay attention. There are three things I have said that these elders, please, nobody should be calling them elites anymore. They are criminals. They have refused to change the trajectory they are following, and they are not ready. They use reverse psychology, they use badgeware, they chancing. However they can deceive us, they utilize it. Now, today, your senator, what is his name again? Adam Oshiomhole. Today he used what I call reverse psychology plus word salad. You know those mixed salad I keep saying here? They will bring cabbage. You will think that because cabbage is there, then it is salad. But inside you will see garbage, you will see baggage. The only thing that is cabbage in what he say is when he said that we've been stripped naked. And you will think, oh yes. But when you now see, you see the main thing he is talking about. He was pleading with the senators to see how they can call Mr. Ningi in other way. He is using reverse psychology on us to make us think that he is feeling sorry for themselves. No, they are looking for how to call Mr. Ningi to come in and, per his word, say what he didn't say. Ask to be forgiven. To be forgiven of what? To be forgiven of the man that have said that you guys took 500 million naira that you people have put in with this, which is what you guys have been doing. You want to cover up as usual. And I like what he said when he said, talking about pretending that it is clean rather than getting up to address the dirt. Mr. Oshiomhole, please call your people, call all these your gang to face the truth. Face the truth that apart from all the 550 million you're collecting every month, and you are having 500 million naira added, plus all the other things. And meanwhile, the people in Nigeria are suffering. There is hunger in the land. There is no money to buy things. People are paid 30,000 naira a month. Are you not ashamed? Why do you want to cover this up again? Pressuring Mr. Ningi to come and say sorry for what? What did he say that he needs to reverse? Anyway, let me go to the next one. You see, for Mr. Tinubu, he went to see Babangida and Abdul Salam. Maybe they have figured out how they are going to bring those children back, bring everyone, because Nigerians know the root cause of insecurity in Nigeria. When they do the right things, Nigerians will be at peace. And then while he is doing all this, he should not ask the Southerners to bring their land or to go and take Nigerian money to buy land for people for what do you call them, terrorists, to buy land for them inside the southern area. There is enough land in the north for them to settle. I rest it there. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much for your time with us. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I greet you.
Thank you, my brother.
Sir. Good afternoon to every members of the panel. Mr. Jonathan, I greet you. Mr. Alex, I greet you. Black Panther, my brother. I greet you too. I just want to say this right now about Trump and Biden. See, whether people like it or not, Trump is going to be the next president of the United States, because a lot of people are tired of the Joe Biden administration. You know, compared to when Trump was there, things are more expensive now. The mortgage is high. You know, gas is so high, rent is so high, even food is so high right now compared to when Trump was there. When Trump was there, Trump is a businessman president. You know, it's all about, you know, making things easier for people. You know, he gave a lot of freebies to majority of Americans during that pandemic period. You get what I'm saying? So Americans are actually missing that. So they would rather have a Donald Trump than have you know, the Joe Biden. They've tested the Democrat ticket, and they see that it's not, you know, favoring them. So they're all gearing towards a Republican president in the next election. And to our senators, our crazy senators and House of Rep members, see, those people, they don't give a damn about the Nigerian people. They don't. They're just there to siphon money, to steal, and to pilfer, to do everything possible to amass all type of wealth. That's why when that man was talking about all that money that they were padding, the budget padding, look at what they did to him. They suspended him. What does that tell you? That these people, they don't mean well for the Nigerian people. You know, we just have to wake up and smell the coffee. They don't give a damn about the Nigerian people. You know, Nigerians have to take, you know, their destiny into their own hands by eating the streets. We all have to come together and speak with one language. You see, all this our political elite or our political class, they don't care about us at all. And that's why they did everything possible to make sure a Tinubu presidency was what came into power. Because if Peter Obi was the president right now, all of these things, all these shenanigans where they happen right now will not be happening. Everybody knows that, and that's why they did not allow Peter Obi to be the president. I got to punish all these political people. Thank you very much, Awai.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Okay, one more call. I think I'm done with you guys. Lady Deborah, you were calling in. Someone is not talking right now. If you want to call in now. You know, some people don't follow us live. I cannot be waiting for your call, you know. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Good
Go
evening,
ahead.
Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, I salute you. Good evening to everybody, and good evening to panelists and also the callers. Please, Nigerians, anywhere you see senators, don't ever call them single senators again. Call them criminal senators. They are criminal. These people, they have nothing to offer Nigerians. I am begging Nigerians, please, I'm calling Nigerians. Don't sit down in your room. Please come out anywhere. Stop them. Stop them. Stop these people. They are criminals. They don't have any regard for them. None of Nigerians should have regard for them. They are useless people. They are criminals. They are army robbers. Look, Nigerians should come out and defend their country. If you people would keep quiet in your room, I don't care. Me, I will live my life. But at least we should agree with you to that and come out together. That are what Dalla na kira kufta ode. Kufta ode Dalla. Kufta ode muna shege senators na. Criminals na bada wana suke. Shege na suke. Wallahi lie. Mudu kesu. Dan banza na suke. Please, let me tell Nigerians, you better will do this. If we started to sit down in our room, or like cannot fetch us anything, we have to face these people at once. We have to face anywhere we see them. We have to continue to store their cars. They have no respect for us, and we will not have respect for them too. We should deal with them. And I'm calling Tinubu, please, for you to release money for National Assembly to share. Please resign. I'm calling on you to resign and leave our country first. That's it. And for the America, now Trump all the way. Nobody. Trump all the way. Because I need radical presence in Nigeria. Trump is a radical presence.
Exactly.
Radical presence. I need person like a Trump in Nigeria. Someone who can be radical. He don't care whatever he can look at and tell you who you are. That's why Trump all the way. Thank you, Mr. Najao.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from. Turn down your system, please. Turn down your system. Go ahead, sir. Where you calling from?
Okay. My name is Wale. I'm calling from New York, sir.
Okay, Mr. Wale, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, Mr. Evans, I just want to look at something.
Yes, sir.
There's something you always say something about. Are you sure about this generation? We're going to have better Nigeria this generation. I think you are right somewhere. Did you listen? Do you watch this state arise when they talk about Accountant General of Nigeria going to abroad for a workshop with Commissioner of Finance in Nigeria, from all the statistics Commissioner in Nigeria, going to do workshop in Nigeria, in London. To me, I don't think it's only this senator and this president. I think it's the generalists of Nigerians. I don't think, like you said, that Nigeria we want, not generation, make another generation. Like you just said, that you always said. I don't think so.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Bamidele. Yes, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, wow. All right, let me take more calls. Because of God, now I'm going to return this call because you kept calling in the wrong time. Let me return your call. You know, Madam Deborah, I'm returning your call. When people are not talking, we are not the call. When people they talk, we are the call. That means you are not watching us live. Okay, Madam Deborah, you are not picking. Okay, Madam Deborah, are you there? Okay. Thank you, Madam. Good evening to you. Okay, go ahead. You have 3 minutes.
Just a quick contribution. Good evening to everyone listening. Regarding the Senate, the only thing I have to say about the whole thing happening in the Senate, it's not new. I don't think this is a new thing. It's something that has been going on. All the Senate, I think a lot of them, this kind of corruption has been going on. In as much as I don't support the current Senate President, Abaribe, I still see a bit of hypocrisy from the northern senators coming out now to pretend as if they are good. But where were they during the 8 years of Buhari? There was still corruption in the country, but I didn't see any of them coming out to speak. So I still see that bit of hypocrisy. A lot of them are coming out now to complain, but where were they when Buhari was in power for 8 years? The same problem that we're facing now, in as much as it's worse, but Buhari was the architect of all this problem.
I agree with you.
I saw in the 8 years, they all kept quiet.
Yes.
Even when they come out to talk, they talk from one side of their mouth.
Nepotism.
But we all saw how they went after good luck. So whenever something does not favor them, that's when they come out.
Exactly.
And in my own opinion, that's hypocrisy because they themselves are not in any way, they've not helped Nigeria in any way. So that is that. I'm not interested in anything any of them is coming out to say because they are all the same. So I want to quickly say something about the American election. I'm 100% in support of Trump because Trump is the kind of man we need in the White House. Anybody who is trying to say, oh, Trump is this, just go back to the 4 years of Trump in the White House and take a look at what was going on around the world. A lot of these terrorists and all these people creating problems, they were all quiet because they know that the person in the White House is not going to put up with any nonsense. So let us not be sentimental about all these things. It matters who is in the White House. If you take a look at the 4 years of Trump, even when he moved the capital of Israel to Jerusalem, none of these people came out to protest because they know the person who is there. But look at how bold, how emboldened that they have been because they know that the Democrats are not going to do anything. So people should look at the last 4 years of Trump in office and compare it to what is going on now.
Thank you.
And they will agree that Trump is the man.
Thank you.
And we hope that he will be in the White House this time around.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Mr. Innocent, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. 3 minutes.
How are you doing today? Good afternoon to all the panels and all the people that are there. Please, yes. The reason I'm calling is just I'm calling on regarding this, American, election and all that. I mean, I don't know why, we people here we want to compare a Nigerian election with America or Britain. Now, Nigerian and Britain elections in Britain, and they have different, voters. They have different, politicians. Their voting pattern is completely different from Nigeria. I don't know why people will want to be comparing Nigerian election with either British or America. I don't see any comparison. To me, when people say, comparing apples and oranges, I'm really saying we are comparing apples and peanut. Because there's no linkage.
Okay.
What drives election in Britain and in US is different from what drives election in Nigeria. The electorates are different. The settings are completely different. So I don't know why we go there and say Nigeria, compare Britain and this America. We shouldn't be doing that. It's a waste of time for me. I just want to know why they do that.
That's their
There's
opinion.
no parallel.
That's
I understand.
Opinion,
there's really no parallel. We should face what is happening here, like all the things that you showed up today. These are the things that we should look into, debate this thing, and see how we can help come out of our own situation. Thank you very much. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. One more call here. I'm returning, Bright Asamuta. I'm returning your call. I can see you call a couple of times as well. I just hope you're right there so that you can quickly speak to us. Guys, help us to press on the like button. God bless you all. Thank you, my brother, Bright Asamuta. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nagawash.
Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone, today. Thank you for having me. I just wanted to comment on the issue of this abduction that is taking place every time in Nigeria. Mr. Nagawash, from all indication, it has shown that Nigeria is a failed state. There's no doubt about that. Because there is no country that will allow almost 400 people to be taken in less than 2 weeks. And everybody is still moving on. Nothing is going on. Instead, in our parliament, people are arguing about money. That is their interest. And the issue of the senator coming out to say these northerners want to trample on the Senate president to take him out of office. It's just a way to sway the people's voice, to get the people we did their tribal way of doing this, to get people on that side. This is now a northern state against the southwest. Because these people, whenever they see that there is something going on among themselves, they will not bring these tribal sentiments around it. Then the people will forget the issue on ground. How can you give people 500 million? And these people will come out and say they are using it for their constituency, Which of these senators in their constituency can anybody walk into their office when you have a problem, Mr. Nagawash? Tell me any of them. That if you have a problem in your constituency, you can walk into the office in your constituency and say, oh, this man is representing us in Abuja. Let us go and air our view. Let us go and lament and tell him the situation on ground. How many of these people can you even pass their case? If they even have an office in their constituency, how many of them? And somebody can easily say, the 500 million that was given to me, if you go to my constituency, Bueho, we are already putting up Bueho. Sometimes I don't just understand what is happening in Nigeria. At this time, people are talking about putting Bueho in their local government. Bueho. When the world has moved on, people are thinking of how to take people from Earth to Mars to go and be living in Mars. We are still thinking of Bueho. My brother, the situation in Nigeria, if we don't take time, we are going to end up in like what is happening in Haiti now. I don't know if you know, but something is happening in Haiti now. One look at how the country has become. Very soon we are already heading to that direction. Because I see it two ways. It's either we end up like Haiti, or before we know it, the American people will come and put their base there in Nigeria. Because the government will go and cry and say, oh, we cannot handle the situation anymore. Then those people will bring their base to Nigeria.
Thank you.
That is the only way we are going to end our affairs. Thank you, Mr. Nanjawo.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. My last caller for today. My last caller. Some people will say your last caller, no, they ever finished. But I promise, don't worry. This is the last one. I'm returning your call, God's power. I'm returning your call. Please just speak now if you're there. Appreciate every one of you right there with us. Okay, God's power, you are not picking. Unfortunately, I have to call it. If I call person, you don't pick for the first ringing, so I have to call it off. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that want to talk about Donald Trump and all that, I see somebody commenting on the comment section earlier on, saying that why are we discussing American politics and all that? We should focus on Nigeria politics. No. Please, we don't focus on Nigeria politics alone. In fact, I dedicated this platform to be talking about this doesn't mean, normally in the past, not be so it be. We're supposed to be able to discuss everything. American politics is very, very important to the world as well. So, yeah, please understand with us. And another thing that you can do as well, the day we are maybe we are showcasing something that you don't like, don't worry, don't bother yourself. Allow the people that have interest on it to talk about it. I appreciate you as well. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly recapitulate back again to Donald Trump here. I know, say I played this video the other day. I better have 2 videos for you guys right now. Short videos. Then we'll start talking. Listen to this.
That the U.S. is doing far better than any other country when it comes to testing.
Yes.
Why does that matter? Why is this a global competition to you if every day Americans are still losing their lives and we're still seeing more cases every day?
Well, they're losing their lives everywhere in the world. And maybe that's a question you should ask China. Don't ask me, ask China that question, okay? When you ask them that question, you may get a very unusual answer. Yes, behind you, please.
What, sir, why are you saying that to me specifically?
I'm telling you, I'm not saying it specifically to anybody. I'm saying it to anybody that would ask a nasty question like that.
That's not a nasty question.
Please go ahead.
I have 2 questions.
No, it's okay.
But you pointed to me.
I did, and you didn't respond, and now I'm calling on
Sorry,
the young lady in the back, please.
I just wanted to let my colleague finish,
Okay.
but can I ask you
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
When I go see, God, wait till I go see for this. Guy, all right, we could listen to this one as well. Watch this.
Some tough questions?
You're going to be fair.
I'm going to be fair.
Just be fair.
But you're okay with some tough questions?
No, I'm not. I mean,
You're not okay with tough
I want him
questions?
to be fair. You don't ask Biden tough questions.
I didn't want to have this kind of angry.
Of course you did.
No, I didn't.
Of course you did.
No, I didn't.
Well, then you brought up a lot of subjects that
Well, I said
were
I'm going to ask you
inappropriately brought
tough
up.
questions.
They were inappropriately
But-
brought up right from the beginning. No, your first question was, this is going to be tough questions.
Why?
You don't ask Joe Biden. I saw your interview with Joe, 60 Minutes. I see Joe Biden giving softball after softball. I've seen all of his interviews. He's never been asked a question that's hard.
Okay, but forget him for a minute.
No, but you
You're
start with
president,
me.
You're president. And
Excuse me, Leslie, you started with me. Your first statement was, are you ready for tough questions?
Are you?
That's no way to talk. It's no way to talk. I think we have enough of an interview here, Hope. Okay, that's enough. Let's go. Thanks. I'll see you in a little while. Thanks.
Now the president where they want be that too. All of you talking. Now the president want be that. Now the president want be that. See Nigerians living in the US. Look at what they are saying.
Anyway, let's move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. All right. Please, Mr. Akwachi, you are the first, but I'll come to you, sir. Let me quickly give a priority to Mother Iris Finest. Thank you very much, Madam, for joining us. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Ivis. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, my comment section warrior, our invisible viewer, of course, and everybody that keeps supporting this platform through your super chat, your sharing, your like, your subscription, and your membership subscription. We appreciate each and every one of you. God bless you. Keep doing what you're doing so we can continue to deliver what we are doing here. Thank you. Nigeria. Let me go to our Senate. First of all, I want to speak on Senator Abaribe. I used to respect Abaribe a lot because I do watch most of his interview where he spoke very well in the past and make a whole lot of sense. But today, I still cannot understand what he came to do in Arise today. I would like to plead to you, sir, with all due respect for now, if there is anything more that you think Nigerians need to know, come out and speak. Because the guy they just suspended is just somebody like you. Though I'm not applauding him, at least he was able to speak up and open this can of worm that we're dealing with right now that help Nigerians to at least know what is happening in the Senate. So I don't know if it's when the network kick you out of Arise, if that is when you receive a certain phone call or a text message not to continue speaking. I don't know what just happened, but I didn't see the real you today. I will appreciate if you can come out and tell us what you know, because your laughing and your body movement obviously show that you know more that you need to say, but you are not talking. So as for Oshiomhole, talking about integrity, name to protect and what not to protect, excuse me, what are you really protecting? All of you have nothing to protect. You people are a bunch of disgrace to Nigeria. You people are not supposed to be there because I know very well that 200-something million Nigerians out there, we have something better to offer to rule us. But because of the way the country is going, I don't know how, one way or the other, majority of you find your way there. And now you feel you are on top of the world. You can trade with Nigeria. You can play with Nigeria. In fact, you can mess with Nigerians. See, nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. At least what is happening right now, before, things like this don't normally happen. But I don't know what is happening, but something is happening. If you guys know what is good for you, as Mr. Ivy said earlier on, there are people, they must have done a lot of bad in the past. They have opportunity to change as far as you still have air that you're breathing. I think you people are heading to a stage where you can tell yourself, I don't think I am on the right track. I think I just need to get it right before the air we off. Because look at, for example, the other day, the funeral where your Senate president went to make fool of himself the other time. That is a man that have all it takes, that controls a lot of things while alive. But here we are, 3 members of the family, a sad one at that. Now, people have moved on. This clock did not stop ticking. So, why am I making that reference? It doesn't make sense for you people to steal just for stealing. Because I don't know why you people keep stealing. Majority of you in that Senate have been governors, have held a different kind of position in the country which you people have made money from. I don't know the meaning of this because I see this as people that just choose to steal just to steal. For stealing's sake, it's like it's an addition to you people. It's a pity. It's just so sad. And now we come back to Nigerians. As I always say, our mindsets, we as a people, I will come back to you people. I don't 100% blame these people. If we Nigerians cannot rise up, this mess is not going to stop. If we are not doing anything about this, Mr. Ives keeps saying it every time that when we finish talking, we air the news as headline for like 2-3 days, everybody move on. If we keep moving on, man, I don't know what will be of Nigeria because these people, obviously, these criminals don't give a damn about us. But it's so sad when you see Nigerians, since we exist online, even the online where we exist, we keep fighting, tribe, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. This is all we keep hearing in all the whole comment section in social media. It's a shame. Shame to all of us, we Nigerians. We are just too docile, too coward to do anything about our life, to take our destiny in our hand. Honestly, I don't blame the politicians. How many are they? How many percentage are they that is holding Nigeria hostage? Look at our girls, look at our women, look at our students. Bandits are doing whatever they like with us. Okay, look at Abuja, for example, yesterday. Just because they said a policeman shot a young man dead. For you to take action in where you're supposed to take action, if you want to, they set a market ablaze, burning the goods of innocent people. When your politicians that are siphoning your money are there, doing everything, how many times have we seen people in front of Aso Rock rocking a massive protest? We will not see. I don't know what is wrong with us. Something is wrong with us. Something is wrong with our mindset. We just need to wake up, because otherwise, these people will not stop. They will never stop if we don't do something. It's so sad that we keep fighting ourselves, tribalism. We keep killing ourselves. They will just throw us with religion, with tribalism. They will say by the time they finish with that, we must have finished with what we are doing to the country. It's so sad. I'm calling on Nigerians. We need to wake up and smell the coffin. Nigeria is going down the drain. It's going down. Somebody made mention that maybe Nigeria will end up the way it is right. It cannot, because Nigerians are not ready to wake up. We are just there. We talk and talk and talk on social media. Everybody move on. Everybody move on. Talk is good, but something else needs to be done. Something just needs to be done for these shameless people all recycling themselves, to see if we can be able to rescue anything out of Nigeria from them. So it's so sad. It's so sad. I think every constituency right now, some of them that agree that they have received the 500 million or whatever, every constituency should wake up, or to open your eyes, hold your senators responsible, hold them responsible, hold your governors responsible. All these people, they are into this game together, not just the presidency and the Labour Party senators. Shame on you guys, shame on you people, shame on you people. You people are together in the whole of this mess. All of you are keeping quiet, scared of suspension or whatever you're scared of. I don't know, but shame on you people, shame. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Wow. Madam Iris Finance, God bless you. Thank you very much, because it's not much people that many more people that will have the guts to call out Labour Party people, because many of them are hypocrites. Many of them are practicing the same nepotism that we are accusing Tinubu of. Yes, thank you very much, madam, for saying it how it is, regardless of whoever that is involved. I appreciate you. Thank you, my people, for joining us. Mr. Trump, it's good to hear from you. Thanks for joining us. Delaja Ogumbi, Ray Abua, Jaja, and many others right there. Tracy, Jacopine, and God bless every one of you. Press on that like button. Encourage what we do here. Monday, we can see you right there. Thank you very much for just coming in. Oriomi Abdul, thank you. God bless you all. Help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Let me go to the first person on the panel, which is Prince Akwashi. It's good to have you on the show today, sir. Good evening to you. It's been a while. I would like you to talk to us for 8 minutes.
Yes, so Mr. Najawat.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, and for us, it's just we're just getting to noon. Good afternoon, and those that are already in the morning, I equally say good morning. I greet every other person who is in the panel. One thing that surprises me. Let me start from Trump and Joe Biden. The good thing about it is, I think the third person that has spoken, which is second to the last caller, spoke the truth. And the truth is this: in as much as anybody is supporting who you're supporting, it's your own opinion, it's your own vote. The good thing about America is, if you are to vote, it's one person saying your vote, it's one person, one vote. You're not gonna vote 20. You're not gonna vote 100. You don't know my mind. And people who keep saying Trump, 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 Trump. Let me ask them a question. When you say Trump, and then you look at Tinubu, Trump is pro-as Tinubu. He is pro-as. The only thing Trump didn't do is the white powder thing. That one. I don't know if he does it, personally. I don't know. But that one I know he didn't do. But if you come into, if you talk about being crooked, that person is a crooked person. And I don't know people who keep saying, who keep comparing the economy now and the economy when Trump was there. I don't know the job they do. I don't know. And I'm not gonna blame them. Whatever job they do, that's their job. For me, I love the economy. The economy is good for me. I love it so much. Things are going well with me. The thing is this. Nigeria, we keep. I've said this time and time and time again. What is it? Some will tell you, oh, Trump is an evangelical. Are you serious? Are you serious? The same person who went to a church and turned the Bible upside down. Sometimes I look at Nigerians and I say, you know what? Are we hypocrites? I don't know who they talk to. As for me, most people who I talk to are not gonna go anywhere Trump. In as much as I wish Joe Biden was younger, but nobody's God. He's old and he's old. And that would not stop me. I didn't want to vote before, but because of Trump, I'm going to vote Biden, whether they like it or not. And so also people that I know. So also most of the people that I know. When you look at that, you look at how things are done. The way we elect our people here is different from the way they do it in Nigeria. Biden already got California. He already got New York. He already got, and when you go to swing states like Pennsylvania and Michigan, and the only one I'm not sure of is Wisconsin. But Michigan and Pennsylvania is already in Joe Biden's pot. So what are people talking about? I will not stress about this. I will only say, let us wait until the time comes. The same way when Obama was going to run against Mitt Romney, people were already saying, oh, Mitt Romney already got it. They're going to win. Nothing is going to stop them. But what happened at last? So people, I will applaud everyone, please. I'm appealing for everyone to be patient. Let's wait till November 5th. The good thing is that we always know the result on same day. It's not like Nigeria that they will take their, and then they announce 12 midnight. They will announce it. No, we always know when things are going, where things are going on that same day. Coming to Abaribe, do I have anything to say about Abaribe? I don't have anything to say about Abaribe. The whole thing is it. All these senators are just there for their selfish interest. Look at even Oshiomhole saying they're stripping them. Oh wow! Now he knows that they strip them naked. I'm sorry. And the same is it Bamidele that is bringing in? He wanted to bring in a tribal thing to make it look as if it's all about Akpabio. No, it's not all about Akpabio. As a matter of fact, Akpabio has done things worse than Ningi have done. In as much as I don't support any tribe, whatever it is, but the man is saying the truth. If they know the money is not missing, can they account for the 3.5 trillion that they just mentioned and doesn't have a line, a line content? The same Akpabio is gonna get 2.5 billion from Women Affairs Ministry, and then from agriculture a constituent don't have a Senate president or don't have a senior, what do you call it, senator, those ones, they don't care. You guys can as well get 2 million or 3 million, whatever it is. It is not fair. As a matter of fact, are they there to be doing is it a constituent jobs, or are they there to legislate for Nigeria? That is what they are sent there to do, not money. Because they will tell you, oh, the money, the raw cash doesn't come to them. But they have control. They have the oversight of the contractors and the MGA that does it. So it's kind of like whatever they say is what is going to happen. As a matter of fact, they have their own contractors who will come and quote whatever they quote, because they already are aware of the amount of money that they have at hand. And then they will go behind and get their cut. It's a shame. And, Tinubu talking about he's not going to pay shishi. In as much as I don't support paying shishi, but at the end of the day, do I trust him? I don't trust him. He will still go behind and do one thing or the other. They know how they do their things. As a matter of fact, the vice president that said he was going to take care of security. What is he doing? What is he doing? He doesn't know how to go into Sambisa and go and negotiate with them now, or to invite them to his house. As a matter of fact, let me lay on this part. Thank you, Mr. Niger Ward. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Prince Akwashi. It's good to have you on the show today. Thanks for that wonderful submission. Let me quickly move on to the next person. Mr. Alex, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yes, can you hear me, Mr. Najawash?
Yes, I can. Please go ahead.
Yes, thank you so much. Yes. I salute everybody on the platform. Thank you, my dear panelists. Those on the comment section, I greet you all. And Najawash, technical crew, backroom staff, viewers worldwide, enemies alike in our midst. I say thank you, everybody. Of course, like we always know, we continue to say it to everybody. We continue to say it in the mountain top and in the valley and in the hills that Nigeria is not a country. And we continue to educate people that it's time we continue to agitate for our lands. I want to beg everybody in all your area of, all your regions, or all your area of agitation, your states, because the way it is now, it's just a few people running the show. Obviously, the Lekki Tollgate massacre has sent post-traumatic stress disorder syndrome on everybody. People are afraid to come out these days. There's no other way you can explain it. Nigerians are always quick to come out in the 70s, 80s, 90s. So after that Lekki Tollgate massacre, the killings that took place, Nigerians don't want to talk about protests anymore. Even ordinary protests, rally, people don't want to do it, apart from Mr. Obi, 1 million man march and stuff. So we need to move on from that. People gave their lives for you to be in that country where you are now. People gave their lives for Europe to be Europe. People gave their lives for America to be America. Black people gave their lives for you to be where you are today in America. So I know it's not easy, but we must discuss it. Right now, it's high time we discuss this country. There is no country. It's high time we see what the Biafrans are seeing. It's not, no, don't go there. Don't think about, it's just the truth. It's high time we see what Sunday Igboho is saying. Oduduwa Republic. That is the solution now, because the animals we send to the Senate, to the rep houses, through different parties and platforms, none of them is willing to do anything. None of them is willing to even say, okay, this is my own submission and I'm resigning. I submit myself to be recorded. Even before I'm recorded, I'm stepping out of this Alo Shamba and I will never come back. As a mark of sacrifice, none of them is inspired to do like that. So your PVC is a waste from what I'm saying. I'm sorry, from my training, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's just my humble logomaki. And I always speak with that logo apata. That's the fact. There is no country. We have to look the way of the Biafrans, the way of the Oduduwa Republic, the way of the Benin Republic, the way of the Togolese. We have to find our country. The ancient Benin Kingdom, the Igbo city states. We have to find a way out. It's not going to come easy, but it starts from talking. America became free by discussions. Whatever war they fought, it started by discussions. It started by meetings. The Biafran Civil War started by meetings, by convocation, conventions that didn't end well. So we must have that in mind. Looking at Oshiomhole assertion, shameless, the display of shamelessness. You see why revolutionary forces always take the lives of politicians, be it military, be it ideological revolution. They always take the lives of politicians. You see why J.J. Rawlings finished all of them in Ghana? You see why? You can see how animalistic they can be. If it happens in Nigeria now and all these men are taken out from the east, north, south, people will start crying. Why did you kill my uncle? Why did you take the life of my brother? Why did you? But look at what your uncles and your brothers and your sisters and your affiliates are doing. Your elected members cannot even speak for the people. None of them is talking about medicals, security. Our guests are being kidnapped, raped, used as sex toys by unscrupulous and by unscrupulous elements, non-state at all. Of course, some of them in that Senate are part of the insecurity going on in Nigeria. We have to start discussing our way back home. Home is where we were before the white man came. We must keep saying it. I cherish an idea that we will have a way to have a roundtable talk or probably forcefully exit this fraud brought about by Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw. People of Oshiomhole will not be talking. People like Abaribe will not be talking. People like Honorable Sosa Yahweh, House of Rep member under Labour Party, will not be in the Hallow Chamber. There will not be Hallow Chamber anywhere. It's not Hallow Chamber. It's a Hallow Theater to slaughter Nigerians. Your Senate House is an Hallow Theater to take the lives, the medical care, the good roads of Nigerians. 500 million for one person, maybe every month or every 3 months or every now and then. That's 1 billion for 2 months. Every now and then. Those are the ones we hear. We must discuss the Biafra. We must discuss the Oduduwa Republic. We must discuss the ancient Benin Kingdom. We must discuss it. We must come around. Doctors, professors, all of us, historians, geographers, medical doctors, teachers. We must come around. The leaders of thought, businessmen. We must come around to a roundtable talk. Because today it's happening in the north. Tomorrow it will be your village. It could be your daughter nest. It could be a school in Benin nest. I can say God forbid, but it could be a school in Delta. It could be in a school in Warri, a school in Abia, a school in anywhere. It's happening in Jalingo now. It's happening in Panchi, in Plateau. We are thinking it's far. It's not far. It's not far. You could said it to Awolo and Zeke. He said, sir, the Malams are coming. They don't believe in education. The Usman Danfodio people are coming. They don't believe in progress. Your culture and their culture is different. Let us split separately and peacefully. But they didn't listen. They didn't listen. A Feniferi leader said it. The Juku's bones will be shaking in the grave. So looking at what is going on, gentlemen and ladies, we must talk Biafra now. We must talk Oduduwa Republic. We must talk Eastern Benin Kingdom. We must talk Middle Belt Republic. We must talk Niger Delta Republic. We must talk. This should be the conversation now, not elections. Elections are fraud. Elections are manipulated. Your PVC is a waste. The Supreme Court is a fraud, and you know it. You saw it. You saw it. We came out. We beat them in Lagos. We beat them in Abuja. We beat them in Benin. We beat them in Port Harcourt. But it was said to be fraud, and it was fraud. Broad daylight, Obi was robbed. A certain Nnamdi Kanu told us that, yes, your PVC is a scam. He told us years before that election. Did it not happen? The discussion of Ojukwu with all leaders of thoughts somewhere in the east with everybody in attendance. Is it not happening now? Aburi Accord, is it not happening now? Regional governments for peace to reign. There is, forget the Senate, it's a lie. It only exists in your mind. He does not exist in the mind of these guys. Forget your governors, they are liars. 99% of them are liars. 99% they are liars. They are there to enrich themselves, to buy houses in Dubai. That's all they do. They forget in 50 years' time, in 40 years' time, most of them will not be alive anymore. 30 years, they are gone, forgotten like they never existed. In 100 years' time, many of us are not great. None of us will be alive anymore. Why are we wickeding ourselves? Since they will not listen to, to reasoning, let us discuss Biafra, Oduduwa Republic, like separation of the country is what I mean. There is no way out. Let us let them know that we still have the books on ground. Nnamdi Kanu published a book that was online about Flora Shaw and the Nigeria amalgamation in 1914. That was why they went after him, sponsored allegedly by the Buckingham Palace. What are we asking for? Let us live and let's live. I'm scared. Yes, I can leave Nigeria anytime I want. Yes, I'm privileged. Yes, my community is the safest amongst those in Nigeria. But who knows what they are coming with next? They keep advancing. They have people in government allegedly sponsoring them. There is no insecurity. It's a bunch of people, former and serving senators and governors who are playing this game. Bunch of cabal. Across the country, not only in the north, it's everywhere. They are working with stooges in the south, working with people in the southeast, in the south, in the southwest. Many of them are benefiting. Look at the audacity to ask Nigerian government to give 40 trillion naira, 2 years budget. That's where we have reduced ourselves to. You know what Ojukwu was saying? That the Malams are coming, Mr. Awolowo. The Malams are coming. Are the Malams not here now? They recruit some miserable people among the south to do this evil. So when you talk, they say shut up. In the east, they say shut up. Or Jews or Kalu will say shut up. Okorocha will say shut up. In the south, in Benin, some people will say shut up. Former governors will say shut up. Who are you? In the west, governors will say shut up. Because those in the north, they've made deals with them. This is the only truth. I'm talking to you as an expert. We must talk about Biafra. You cannot run away from the shadow. The shadow of Nigerian, of us right now is the Biafra agitation. We must hold that line so that we can have our own country. If they go, everybody will go. It's very easy. Because you cannot continue to maltreat a woman in marriage. In fact, every day she's always at the hospital, bleeding. She's dying emotionally, she's dying physically, she's dying financially, and you want her to stay in that marriage? No, that's not done. Till today, none of them have raised Deborah's death. She was burnt alive. The memory still hurts me. I dream about it sometimes. A young lady was burnt alive in a republic, and we have a commander-in-chief of the armed forces, and we have service chiefs. That is a slap on democracy. We have, separation of powers. We have the arms of government, and you telling me we are a country? Kidnappers are running the show. Non-state actors. We have fighter jets. And we have a military, marine. We have infantry. We have the police force, the mobile police, anti-mob. Who are we fooling? They are just not when people like us who are schooled in this art of governance, who are specialists in governance, are still alive. We say capital to register to that. You must discuss Biafra. You can't run away from it. It's for your own good. I'm not an Igbo man. This is the way to go. You must discuss Oduduwa Republic. You must discuss ancient Benin Kingdom. Let the Malams go with their problems. Let them go with their margeries. Let them go with their Quran. God be with them. Let them go for themselves. If they want to eat themselves, let them do it. We are not killers. We are not rapists. We are not kidnappers in the south. And we are very progressive, education-oriented, development-oriented people. This is what Ojukwu was saying. This is the summary of Ojukwu meeting with them, that we are different. It's so sad that this is my country, and I have a lot to give. No way. They block everything with courtism. bloodletting, vandalism, and everything. Nigeria, I'm very sad. Looking at what people are telling us, that our government must bring 40 trillion. Who are you to stand before a government? The largest military on the continent, the largest infantry, go and verify, on the continent. When Zaire was having crisis, they sent Zogu to go and calm it over Patrice Emery Lumumba's death. Some dirty, unscrupulous people will tell me, as a president, that I have to bring 40 trillion when they have the bodies of the states or the nations, military apparatus or apparatchik. Really? We don't have a government. We must discuss the Biafra. If I find way in government in any way, Biafra will be among the struggle. Not because I want the Biafra to go. Of course, they have to go, but that is the way to go because there's no country. It's a fraud, a big fraud. Oshiomhole should call himself back. He's not worthy to be a senator. Abaribe should resign. They should call themselves back. There is no system. There's nothing. Nothing is working at Jawash. As you said, that it will never happen. It will not happen. So the only thing these guys will listen to now is for all of us in our regions to start discussing how we were before the white man came. And I'm willing to champion those state courts. I'm willing to do it by the grace of God. We'll get like mind, because these guys will finish from the north, enter the middle belt, then they will enter the south, like they were doing under Buhari. They will come. Tinubu is calm now because he's a bit calm now because he has not gotten his second tenure. Second tenure, you are going to see fire. You will see shege if you don't discuss it now. How we were before the white man came. Our constitution is lopsided. It's evil. It does not care about human life. It's all about budget, borrowing, budget, allocation. That's all they care about. Nothing about child care. Nothing about education. Nothing about security. Database system. So on Aburi Accord, I'm going to stand. Aburi Accord was a meeting that every region should govern themselves. A confederation government with a strong region and a weak center. The federal government in Abuja is a scam. Aso Rock is a fraud. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I'll leave it here.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Please stay mute.
Sorry, did I meet my turn?
No. It's not your turn yet, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, for that wonderful submission. God bless you. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, are you there with us, sir? Oh, Mr. Jonathan, the same story. The same story again. We are not hearing you every day. I don't know. I think if you come in, you should.
I've escaped from that, Najawash. I've escaped. They cannot attack me again.
No, Mr. Jonathan is not attack. It's just, if you come into the show, try to test your mic first. Not when we call you to speak, then we face this all the time. We can't hear you at all. Let me move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, are you there with us, sir?
I'm here with you, live and direct from Dallas, Texas.
Please talk to us. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Najawash. I always say this prayer for you. May God continue to bless you and make you shine above principalities and the evil men plan against you. You will shine above them in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. I want to thank Mama Diaspora. God bless you, and God will continue to bless you for giving us a child that is a blessing to Africa. God bless you, ma. Because all what we are doing here today, we are doing it for Africa. I want to thank everybody that has spoken. You people gladdens my heart to see patriots gathered here today to speak truth, and nothing but the truth. Anything contrary to the truth, that person is a disgrace to humanity, and it's an aberration to his own race. I want to thank everyone out there, the people on the comment section. May God bless you guys. Continuously press on it, like the channel, so that they can take us, our voices can be heard above everything, inside interlands of the earth, our voice will be heard. Nigerians there will hear it and know that Nigerians are speaking. I want to thank the speaker before Alex. May God bless you, sir. May God bless you. When you brought issues, international issues concerning the American election and the Nigerian election. God bless you. You see, there's something I want to say before I go into what is happening in Nigeria. Nigerians have not yet understood themselves and have not yet purged themselves of the kind of impunity they have gathered in themselves that they need to purge out so that they can soar above things. They can soar like an eagle on the planet Earth. But rather they put that thing in them. When it is the right time for them to soar, they bring out that thing that is greedy, that thing that has been separating the country called Nigeria. They bring it out. I will say this today because yesterday I was accused by some of by panelists here that, oh, why am I changing Peter Obi, whatever? Peter Obi, I not following Peter. I told him Peter Obi is not my father. But there's one thing I found in him that makes me to look at him, that makes him separate himself from this Janjaweed and these politicians in Nigeria. The man is upright. Is upright. And the man came with a different thing, a different analogy about how to sail this ship called Nigeria to a better future. None of them is not my father, but I found something in him. And that does not mean that if he says anything that I see that might not go through, that I will not go against him. I was not trained to follow to follow someone like a fool, but to follow him. And whenever it goes wrong, whenever it goes wrong, neither will I don't agree with that. I should be able to speak it out. That is how I was trained. I'm not a stooge. Neither am I a blind man to follow somebody blindly. I want to say here today, what you see in the Nigerian Senate, it's what you see in the governors of every state in Nigeria. There are two things. There are one thing that make them to go there. That is to take the wealth of the nation into their pocket. The reason why the governors, like I said, there was something I was saying this, that every governor of Nigeria, if he goes there, what he goes there to do is to take the security vote and lodge it into his account. And your constitution they gave you. The reason why we are fighting against the constitution, and some of you come out here to speak trash to the good thing and the truth we are saying. The constitution said that security vote accrued to the governor. You, as the owner, the people that hold the sovereignty of the, you don't have rights. Your right was taken away from you. You don't have right, neither with your judiciary have right to question how they take that money, on how they spend that money. That is the aberration we are talking about. And people come here, they don't know anything about Nigeria. They come here to speak about slavery. Go and meet, go. You need a medical checkup. You are in the 21st century. You are still scared of the world. You don't want to fight the inner thing that is going on in your country and solve it and come out as strong as ever and face the world. but rather you blame everybody. Oh, your master, your this. You start talking history. History is meant for us to be corrected. The reason why we bring history in is to know where we are coming from and where we are going now. My brothers and sisters, the senators are there. Every year they collect the constituency allowance, and we've been complaining about this. Nobody wants to hear us out. Thank God it has been proven, and now it's out there. 500 million, according to your constituency, 500 million, 200 million, they are giving to them. They do nada. I challenge anybody in Nigeria, your constitution, come out and tell me that this is what your senator has done. And mind you, what is the role of a senator? What is the role of the people that make? Are they not the people that makes law? Should they handle money of a state, or money accrued that was supposed to be accrued to the state government to work in their state, and they will now handle and say they have a constituent project? If you take that constituency money, what right have you as a senator to question your president or question the corrupt people that know that you don't use that money, but that money goes into your pocket? Because every senator in Nigeria, what they do, because the politics in Nigeria have been monetized, what they do when they get to the Senate, the first thing they do is to accrue their money they spend back and the loan they've taken to come into to this position. Nigeria, this is the Nigeria we are seeing now. That is why we say every day, what do we have any pathway out? The pathway out here that would threaten the so-called intruders coming from different areas, perpetrated by the government. This terrorism you see there is the government is involved. And if the government is involved, what else can the citizen do? Let me tell you what the citizen can do. Rise up and fight for your land. South Africa fought against what came to them. Many lives were brought down, but they fought continuously until the international world heard them. And what happened? They came out and they took their country back. Every one of us will go one day. We might not see the promised land, but our children will see the promised land. I will not go now into the American election, because most Nigerians that are in America, majority of them, I will not say all of them, majority of them have not purged themselves of the Nigerianism that they brought out, which cannot compete in the international world. They've not purged themselves out of it. That is why they say Nigerians don't read. They don't read and they don't study. And they don't ask themselves questions. The American psyche is different from the Nigerian psyche. There is something they look out in every candidate, and they use their antecedent to judge them. Your character won. Your character won. And what do you have for the economy of America? How will you proceed? How will you attain that goal? How will you equalize the taxation in our land? Americans are wise. They know how to select. But Nigerians, we don't know how to select. Look at what a Nigerian citizen, well read in America. He said Trump is the best. Because you know why? He does not study. He does not read. He does not make research. But it goes according to how the religious bigotry the evangelical has brought in, which have told a big lie to so many of you, and you buy that. The Bible made me to know that you should make yourself available and test it. And when you test it, you know which one is of God and which one is not of God. We were saying then, people were saying, oh, Trump. The evangelical said Trump is the Messiah. But I will not go into it until the second tenor, when I brought in 3 videos and you played. And I will tell you why Nigeria is not a friend to America. And I'll tell you, I'll bring the things that to differentiate Biden from Trump, the man without character, the man that have dragged the female folks down in America. The man that said, I can hold them between their legs, I can hold it. Life and direct, he said it. If you want to prove me wrong, go put your money down, let me bring out the video for you. The man that said, you can use Lysol and spray it on men during COVID, and that will solve the issue. Lysol. He said it in the White House. There's any American there that can prove me right? Speak. He said it in White House. And the people questioning. You are saying he should come back. Look at the video Niger was played. Is that the kind of America? What's the difference between him and Agbado? You say Trump gets there, oh, everybody will be scared. Who told you Americans are scared of who? Mr. Niger, I will stop here. What Nigeria needs is for us to come down and speak.
Okay.
And that Abure,
Abure
must stand. Nigeria must speak together and prepare a solution and have a constitution by the people, for the people, and for Nigerians.
Thank you.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much, Black Panther. I would like to quickly come in before I come back to Mr. Jonathan. Before I will say this, let me see if Mr. Jonathan's audio is good now. Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Mr. Elvis?
Okay, you are good now. Okay, I'll come back to you. Thank you. I would like to quickly say this. You see, America election that is coming now, like you just stated, Black Panther, that the comparison between no, you said what's different between Donald Trump and Agbado. I've seen or heard somebody saying that as well. I want to let you guys know that yes, Agbado or whoever or our past leaders or present leaders, what they have done to our country make us sink to where we are today. Whatever Donald Trump have done, America's still one of the best, if not the best countries, a country in the world. So please, that comparison, what is different between Trump and Agbado, there's no, please guys, just give your submission without stop all this kind of deceitful comparison. I'm not talking to Ole Black Panther, I'm talking to all of you that have stated this, because this, like I said already the 10th time I don't hear them. I wish our government was doing what Trump is doing, but our country is still conducive for you and I will be very, very happy. Nigeria is a nowhere to go. So what's all the comparison all about? If you carry Agbado go America right now, may go become America president, what he's doing right now in Nigeria, he can't dare do it over there. So please, the comparison, some kind of comparison is very, very annoying. You know?
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
We are going to elaborate on the comparison, and you will see very clear. White and black.
I would like to. Because
yes, I will elaborate on it.
At this moment, it doesn't make any single sense. It doesn't make any single sense at all. When people are saying that, oh, if you pray for Trump, that means you still want you know, you are a hypocrite or whatever what Tinubu is doing. It's not the same thing. It's not close. It's not close at all. Everybody living in America today are living in heaven. Everybody is enjoying their life compared to Nigeria. You that is talking to me right now, Black Panther, you are living a very extremely good life in America. And you are comparing any leaders in Nigeria with our leaders? You're kidding. Of course. Don't do that. Compare them with themselves over there. I'll not say yes, we are fine. How can you compare American leader with any Nigerian leader? The worst ever American leader is better than the best almost the best in Nigeria. What are we talking about?
We go tell you why they are the same. You go see them now. You hear that.
I would like to hear it on your next submission. I'm here to learn. But at this moment, that comparison doesn't make any single sense to me. It doesn't. See what our leaders
did you get my videos? You did get my videos?
Yeah, I got everything you said. Yes. Let me say this. How many people in the history of America have they ever kidnapped the 280 people in America and the history of America? Then they'll be asking for a ransom. In the history of America, do people broad daylight slaughter people or stone people to death like they did to Deborah? In the history of America, what are we talking about? Even they say you guys have a gun crime and all that. The people when they do the gun crime, they arrest them, they prison. But in Nigeria, they go buy you, you go die for free. You know who killed you, they're not go find them. If you able to investigate what happened, you yourself you use your head carry them.
Naija watch.
Yes, sir.
Naija watch. Okay. When we compare them, we are not comparing the country. We are comparing the character. No. We're comparing the character. That's what we
comparing the character. That's what I'm saying, sir. Hold on, sir. I know what I'm saying. If you are comparing the character, you said the criminal is ruling you in America, and America is still very conducive for everybody to stay. Why the same criminal is ruling Nigeria, everybody is dying? The comparison doesn't make no sense.
Because it's not Trump that is on seat right now.
It doesn't make sense, sir. Let's say it is. Do your comparison with your politicians over there. Leave Nigeria, leave satanic politicians out of it.
Naija watch. Now because the people are aware and they understand the environment and they are right, they know they are right. Nigeria, do they know they are right?
No. Listen, my brother, listen.
Do they know they are right? Look at them speaking in America, saying they should put on Trump without character.
Hold on now, please. You know that we all are learned people here. When we are arguing, we are here to we argue to learn. Nobody's arguing here to win. I come here every day to learn from you all. But one thing you must understand when you're talking about the right of Nigerians, every single, if not everybody, except the one they have naturally weaponized illiteracy on in Nigeria that doesn't know their right. Almost everybody, the learned people in Nigeria, know their right. But your right doesn't work in Nigeria. Our law is selective in Nigeria, in the in American states. You know, where you live, you know your right or you don't know your right. Somebody, your neighbor, if you don't know your right and anybody do something to you, you'll see your neighbor go tap you for back, say, this is your right. I go help people show him. And he go walk. Nigeria, you don't go walk. So let's say it how it is. That comparison doesn't make no sense. It doesn't. You are telling me criminals are ruling us and suffocating us. They are causing all the pains that we are facing. You can't talk. In a country where they said everybody is entitled to freedom of expression and freedom of speech, after you don't talk, you're not guaranteed of your freedom anymore. What are you talking about? In America, can you speak the way you were talking just now, Black Panther, shouting and everything? In America, somebody will come arrest you. Who will do that? But in Nigeria, you are telling me that people that they are arrested all the time don't know their right? Or more or less, already doesn't know his right for the almost 5 years they detained him. It's on the who don't know his right. Now the canon don't know his right. Many people that is in prison today, innocent people in the prison, they don't know their right. Come on, guys. When we are jumping out of the truth sometimes, just because we want the topic to favor us, I don't like it. Do your comparison with your people and leave satanic politicians out of this in totality. Thank you very much. I would like Mr. Jonathan to talk to us, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I greet everyone, all the panelists, those that are listening. Welcome. Let me start from where you just stopped now, where Black Panther stopped. And thanks to your submission, Black Panther, and the other guy earlier on, they spoke on the character, which is also part of politics. Actually, I will still, talk on the Nigerian issue, but let me just take some few minutes to talk on this American thing. Yes, character is part of politics, and they've talked about that. I will talk on the policies. When the real thing when it comes to policies, an average American voter compared to a Nigerian voter, in some senses, they think the same way. That's why you see people when you see people talking about Trump, it's just their thought process. Because if you are talking of real thing, policies, compare the number of jobs that were created under Trump and under Biden. The same thing you are fighting for in Nigeria, that you are saying the government is bad, that the politicians are bad. Please apply the same thing now to America, where you are living, or the Western world where you reside. Compare the job numbers under Biden and under Trump. I leave the answer to your own judgment. Compare the unemployment rate in America under Biden and under Trump. I leave the judgment to you. Compare the rate of crime in America under Biden and under Trump. The Fox people and the GOP narrative, political spinners and analysts, they are right now, they are mad. They don't like the numbers at all when it comes to crime, because that is their selling point. That is their selling point. The numbers are not in their favor at all. It's not on their side. Where do you want to start from? According to them, themselves, Fox News and their jobbers, they are telling themselves in a conference call that this is not good for us. Violent crime under Biden has dropped by 8%. The inner city crime has come down by 15%. Murder in America under Biden has dropped by 15.6%. Robbery is down by 10%. Burglary down by 12%. In fact, motor vehicle theft is down by is the only area that is slightly up. And they said this is not a good number for us. If you read the article of USA Today of December, USA Today of December 23rd, December 20th, 2023, the statistics are there. They laid it out. And it's not good for them. They don't want to hear it at all. So they are spinning right now. They are strategizing right now how they are going to deal with this on the campaign trail, because the Democrats are waiting for them on these numbers. Things have to be bad in America for Republicans to have a chance. The border and immigration area that they always use, which is their bread and meat when it comes to politics, when it comes to election, is not in their favor. CNN article on February 6th. This one is just recent, 2024. Everybody can Google CNN politics. Please go there and read it. See the number. Their own man, their own main man, Senator Biden had no choice. He had to call the guy in, the senator from Oklahoma. You Americans who are out there, you are listening. Senator James Lankford, the senior senator from the state of Oklahoma. Biden called him in. Okay, now let's negotiate this border thing, because Biden knew last year that the 2024 is the election year. The guy came in and they negotiated the border and immigration bill. He gave them everything that they wanted. He gave the Republican everything that they wanted. Take it to the House now. They refuse. Trump told all of them, don't dare, because that is my bread and meat in 2024. Don't touch that bill. He gave them everything. So Democrats are waiting for them on the campaign trail. We will see how it goes, how they want to defend it. Let them go back to that bill that their own man, James Lankford from California, negotiated, and the Democrats bended all through. In America, it used to be that when those people cross border and they come in, it used to take 5-6 years before they even get hearing, the immigration hearing. They've been campaigning on this for decades. Trump used it to campaign that when he gets chance, he's going to change it. He's going to fast track it so that they can hear the process as fast as possible. He used it in 2015. Biden gave it to them 6 months. Can you hear the 6 months in that bill? That is what you are crying for. He gave it to you. That when somebody cross border, refugee, within 6 months, they will hear your case if you are going to be admitted or you are going to be kicked out. They refuse. They say, don't touch that bill, because that is their bread and meat. So those are the facts. So when you are comparing, let's stay on policies. Character, Trump is fundamental, is flawed character-wise. But leave at that, leave that, because it's a subjective thing. Everybody have their own, you know. Some people smoke in their house, but they will come and say they don't, they smoke. But they will say, they will come out and they will say they don't support smoking bill. Some people in their life, they don't abort tire, but they will come and same Republicans, they will come and they will say they are for life. Some people, some of their family members are LGBTQ, but they will come and so those are character issues. Leave those ones. Let's come to the policies. They will not dare to touch it. So for me, when it comes to American politics, for me, I think it is clear. I don't think Donald Trump is the right man for America. I don't, even though I think that the last guy, the panelist, Akwashi, Mr. Akwashi mentioned it. He said, apart from age, aside from age, from these two, for me, as the saying goes, the difference is clear. So I will leave that with respect to American politics, and I will come to the Nigerian, Senate issue. See, as I always say, Nigeria is a country of lies. That country thrives on lies. Nigeria can't survive one day. That is the government of Nigeria. Nigeria as a state cannot survive without lying. And when you lie, you have to lie again in order to support the previous one. So the country has been built on lies and lies and lies. And that is what we're seeing right now. The budget, this budget thing, I said it's not going away. This one is not going away. And Mr. Elvis, I must tell you, see, this is your program. People say all the time that you don't know how far you have gone. Yes, you don't even know. Until yesterday. For me, I can confirm. You don't even know how far. When somebody that I least expected, because when I was making submission yesterday, I said I was looking for the bill. I've been looking for the budget. I've not been able to lay my hands on it. I want to see the real one, not the piece, all this piece by piece I've been seeing. I want to see the real bill. Somebody sent it to me yesterday. He said he heard me. I said, what? The person I am not going to, from the Federal Inland Revenue in Abuja, but I'm not going to mention it. As this thing, we think we're just talking. We're not just talking. He sent it to me. The one signed by Tinubu himself. I have a copy. And I will send it to you, Mr. Elvis, if unless you already have it. The one signed, assented to by Mr. Tinubu, I have a copy of it. And I can tell you all the breakdowns, everything in that budget. See, Nigeria is a country of lie. Let the senators be fighting their fight. Don't let us join them. I think it's Dele Farutimi that always put it right. Don't let us engage in their... See, they are defending themselves. It is the oppressors that will be fighting for them, that will be defending them. Now they strip themselves naked, but they are defending themselves, trying to cover up. Because the Pandora box has been opened. They've been stripped naked. Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that. They've been stripped naked. If you see the budget of Nigeria, you will cry, you will mourn for Nigeria. This 500 million they are talking about is not even 500 million. The money distributed among the senators is 100 billion. Quote me. It's there in the budget. It's 100 billion naira. Are you kidding me? They believe that Nigerians don't go through this thing. It's 1,962 pages. 1,962 page document. So ordinarily, it might look on the surface is tedious. It's hard for you to penetrate, but it's doable. If you really want to, when you want to see them, look the budget. You will see where they hide all these things. That budget, the actual money needed is half of that money. I can tell you that for free. It's half of that money. The rest of it is all padded. I can tell you. And I will give you few examples because, as I said, it's humongous. And they know that. Who will go through 1,000? Who is going to go through over 1,952 page document? Like on the surface, if you really, really want to do it. Who? It's tedious, it's humongous. But I will just mention some few things to let Nigerians know that Nigeria is a country of lie. It's a budget of lie. These people are the one milking Nigeria. And as I said, this is the beginning of their end. If they are wise, this is the beginning. Because this one, we will open it for them. Senator Ningi, I said yesterday, said something profound. He talked about the money, the project, and the location. Please, everybody, Mr. Elvis, maybe you will tell us in Edo State, in your state in Edo,
okay,
where they have now installed solar panel. In Edo State, in Esako Federal Constituency, 74 million naira. Please, maybe you will send somebody to Esako local government where they have installed solar panel. Please, we will need to know. Maybe somebody will tell us in Kwara South, 250 million for the construction of road. I don't know how the Ministry of Agriculture has got anything to do with road construction for 250 million. You see, the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and the Federal Ministry of Science and Technology, that's where they buried all the money. Federal Ministry of Agriculture, Federal Ministry of Science and Technology, these two ministries alone have more than 100 billion buried in constituency projects. Hear this one Nigerian media saying. I believe that even they pay the Nigerian media, the Nigerian Press Council, have their own 200 million embedded to them. They have their own too. It's there. We will bring it out. And I will Mr. Elvis, I will ask for your permission because on this platform,
I beg, send Elvis that copy. I beg, send them
for
copy.
every opportunity that I have on this platform, every day I will mention two of the constituency project, two of them, and how people can please go and check whether those things have been done. In fact, in that budget, they have more than 20 billion for solar panel, for solar light. So I'm thinking now that the whole of Nigeria should have been lighted up by solar. Please, let's wait. By now, this is the third month. Perhaps at least maybe 20% of the project should have been completed by now. Please, people, tell us which part of Nigeria has been lighted up by solar power. Please tell us. At least this is the third month. So let's say 20% of the project has been completed. Which area of Nigeria has been lighted up by solar panel? Solar panel, 100 million. Solar panel, 200 million. Solar panel, 50 million. Solar panel, 250 million. Are you kidding me? Under they just hide it there. And I don't know, you see how these people steal. They are crooked. They are really, really fantastic thieves. I don't know what is the job of the
don't forget the 2.5 billion for deep freezer.
When you see
yes, deep freezer. I don't forget.
All of them they are all laid out there. I don't know what is the job of the arbitration court. Please, oh people, arbitration court. The court of arbitration court. This court under the Ministry of Justice. I don't know their job in road construction. I don't understand. Somebody will have to tell us 200 million naira. I don't know what is the 200 million naira. I don't know their job in installing street lights. in Ondo State, street light, 100 million solar panel. What is the duty of the court installing solar panel? Maybe they will have to explain that. Ekiti South Federal Constituency, 100 million naira for street light, for solar street light. Please, the people of Ekiti South, please come and tell us. Oh, that is the location. That is where they buried the 100 million. So please come and tell us whether you have street solar. Please, people can, Nigerian media, please send your people there. Come and show us the solar panel street light in Ekiti South Federal Constituency. Please, these are frivolous items all over the place. If you the money they are paying to traders, entrepreneurs, I think Nigeria should be one of the best countries so far. I think people should not be complaining. And I want to believe that this is the money this is how they have been doing it for the past year. So people should not be complaining. Nigeria should be fine. Traders should be fine. Young students, 100 million. Ebonyi State, Central Senatorial District in Ebonyi State, 200 million to young students, 100 million to ICT students. Me, I don't understand the Ebonyi State, people that are there. Please come and tell us. This is how you checkmate these people so that they will stop this stealing. This is pure, this is pure, this kind of stealing, they are so emboldened. They are so emboldened. If you look at it, you will see the amount of money these people are stealing. That's why
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
Is that money not accrued to Ministry of Education, the one for science and technology there?
In fact, you will be surprised. It's the Ministry of Science and Technology. I don't know, maybe the Ministry of Science and Technology, paying traders, paying entrepreneurs, under the Ministry of Science and Technology. That's where they buried that. And I don't know what the Office of the Secretary to the Federal Government has to do with installing solar panel. You see that solar panel? It was like it is a soft one for them. All of them used it. Ministry of Agriculture, they just almost 10 billion naira for solar panel. The secretary, the office to the federal government, he himself too, he line up solar panel. Ministry of Science and Technology, that one even makes sense a little bit. They line it up there. This is where Nigeria money is going. This is where the senators and the House members are feeding fat. This is it. Because if all these things are done, 1 year alone, just 1 year, forget about previous years, just 1 year alone, you and I will want to go back to Nigeria. I'm telling you, because there will be solar panel, there will be solar light everywhere. People should come out and tell us now whether they have solar panel. So this is where we are in Nigeria. So this thing they are talking about, all this, this budget, they have not even started at all. The padding is more than what we're hearing. That's why they are trying to patch it up. And to tell Nigerians that just take it. What Ningi did was wrong. He should come and apologize for what? I'm not supporting Ningi because I know that it's been shortchanged. That's why it's crying out. However, it is a good thing. But now we know. We know that it is all about the money. It's about the project. And it's about the location. So we know where to go and to check whether that money was actually expanded or not. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will send this to Mr. Elvis. Please let everybody have it. Please have the budget, the one signed by Mr. Tinubu himself. So this is not the fake one. This is with his signature on it, with the clerk of the Senate and the clerk of the House of Rep with their signature on it. Please let's have it so that when we talk about it every day, we can compare notes.
We know
we
talk with fact.
I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for that submission. Yes, on this platform, we talk with facts. Fact only. Anything less than that, we're not part of it. I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all for your time with us. Help us to press on the like button. The next person is 2Naija. But before that, I'd like to quickly check the likes that we have here. Because sometimes when you don't monitor these likes, some people are just there listening to us. And we have only 246 likes. It's not encouraging. Can we take that far? Currently, we have 720 people watching us. Naija Watch have about 500 there. And please press the like button. Take it out of that 246. Let's take it further. At least we should be staggering on at least a minimum of 300. You know, if you are hearing my voice, I know many of you. The issue that we have here is that a lot of you are watching from telly, you know, and you don't know how to do your lights from the television and all that. It's very easy. You know, if not, if you know it's a bit educating, then use your phone, go to Naija Watch, go to the same video, click on the like, and continue to watch from your TV. We need your like so that our voices can go far. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Thank you very much. I'd like to quickly call on, before that, let me appreciate you, Didi Anthony. Thank you for your super chat earlier on. And thank you very much, Jaja, and many others right there that supported us. God bless you all. 2Naija, please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Please, I've sent you the copy of the 2024 appropriation bill as signed by Mr. Tinubu himself. As I said, it's about 1,952-page document or 62-page document. Please, I've sent it
Now
out to you.
WhatsApp you put
Yeah, for
Yes.
WhatsApp. Yeah, for WhatsApp.
Okay.
Please, you can send it to
Yes.
everybody so that we can all have a copy of it. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Very interesting, I beg you. Once again.
You want me to showcase it on screen or what?
Yeah, you can showcase it on screen, Mr. Elvis, and then you go to the bottom of it, the last bottom, like the last 20 pages. Let's just go to the last 20 pages. Then you will see their criminality there. The last 20 pages of that document. Then you will see it there. Yeah, please, you can showcase it for people to see if it is it's possible. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. Let me put this on screen before I come back to 2Naija so that we can quickly see this and take it from here. Let's see if we can get this. 1 minute, my people. I'm just trying to put this on screen. What? Oh, what name is it? Are you sure you sent me the right one? Let me see. Okay. No, are you sure you said? Okay, yes. Okay, I just got it now. Okay, because I was looking at something else here. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Now, let me do this on the screen. My people, help us to press on the like button as we do this together. Let me put this on screen. In the next few seconds, it should be on the screen for you. Okay, 3, 2. Let's see how we can do this quickly. I'm not seeing it. I don't know what's happening here. You know, say when we want to do this thing like this, now it will become wahala. What was it called again? What's the headline? Or should I just Nigeria 2024 budget? Yes, that's what it's called. Bear with me, my people. Please just bear with me. I'm trying to do this right here. I really need to show this to you guys. But unfortunately, it's not coming up. I don't know why. Okay, let 2Naija speak. Maybe when 2Naija is done, I would see how I can put it on the screen. It's not allowing me to put it on the screen for a reason. I don't know. You know. Okay, let me go on this quick break. As I come back, then we do this together. Guys, I appreciate you all because I really need to showcase this to everybody. Thank God, and God bless you.
Jesus,
Okay. It's not allowing me to put on the screen for a reason I don't know, because I wanted to showcase this as a slide. So I'm going to do it the other way around, but I'll allow Tunaja to start speaking, then I'll sort that out. Tunaja, thank you very much for your time with us. Thanks for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Ninja Watch, and thank you. Good evening, and greetings to everyone on the panel, to the chat, and to the viewers. Regarding the I think someone said something about us reverting to where we were before the colonizers came. To what end? That is going to put us in a stronger position. I don't know. From what I gather, Sweden just joined NATO. Let's hope that we start trying to think of the world that we live in today and try to move this forward. In terms of Trump, I've said it before, that Trump, Biden are just as poison. They are just poison to us. There's no point to it. And if black people want to influence them, you better have leverage. Otherwise, you're just going to vote. You run from Democrats that are not doing much for you. You go to Trump. Trump is not going to do much for you. He might even punch you in the face by the time he's done. Trump is there for his people. Our people, we don't tend to be there for our people. Trump has far more honor than any of our politicians. He's fighting for his people. He knows the people he's fighting for. And you can also argue that Biden is doing the same. That's why they are some of the most powerful countries in the world. And that's why white people are doing very well almost everywhere they go in the world. What has our people done for? Has our people done for us? Let me even put it down to narrow it down. The men. What have they done for their people? We are the most controlled population on the face of the earth. We are barely allowed to travel from this continent to anywhere else without being. We don't need visa. They control everything we do. Our money is controlled. If we invent stuff, it's controlled. Everything is controlled. We are in chains, but we don't even know it. We're at war and we don't even know it. But again, we start wondering, what is the problem? Why has something not changed? Why has our leaders not changed? Because it's like a juju. It's a kind of juju now where you can't see the chains. You can't see the things that are holding you down. Once you truly understand them, suddenly everything becomes clear. Like air. You can't see air, but you know it exists. Because the scientists did the hard work to make it obvious. That's how we need to start understanding what is holding us down. Like in America, you have corruption too. They call it the pork bear, they call it pork in the Senate or the House of Congress there. Billions go missing every year. But when it goes missing, it ends up in their pocket. When Biden sells weapons, Biden will tell you, it's funny I said sells weapons, but he's not selling it. He said he's giving it to Ukraine and Israel. But in reality, what do you think is going on? He's selling them those weapons because those weapons are going to be manufactured by American companies. And he said it. These people, they barely give you anything for free. Whenever you hear that they're giving us aid, half of that aid is going back to them. They are some of the smartest people you can find. And if you want to go and vote in America, you want to have power in America, you have to have leverage. I say black candidates should be coming out to run for presidency. Black candidates should be running for Senate so that the areas where you have concentration of black people, you have a chance of electing them into office. And when you elect them into office, you can wield your power then. Sooner or later, the Democrats and the Republicans will be fighting, and they will need 1 or 2 votes to swing it both ways. And you can ask for whatever you want then. This is what they call pork and barrel. They do it in America all the time. You can tell them you want this big school in your this thing. You want this one in your area. You can ask for anything. That is how it works. You have to play the game at a high level. And to do that, you have to take ownership. And we haven't taken ownership. We keep running from pillar to post. Just like African countries run for Commonwealth, this British to Russians. And then from Russians we run to this one. But the only people we don't run to is ourselves. But then again, like I said, both Trump and Biden, they are poison to us. They've not shown us any respect. They've not shown us any sign that they have good intention towards us. Otherwise, our nation would not be where it is today. And it's not their job to do that. It's our job to take care of ourselves. They are men just like us. Why are we not doing as well as they are doing? We should be asking ourselves that. And I saw the issue with the House of Assembly and the disgrace that they all represent. And they speak very well. They speak very well. One of them was talking about how they're all naked and all the rest of it. But in the end, what is going to happen? Not much. We live in a country where people are stealing oil on an industrial scale. Our resources are being stolen from our land on an industrial scale. Things are going on in the country. That's corruption. It's not even corruption. It's just downright theft of everything that we are, all our resources, including our hard work too. The ones we work hard to do, we train our students, and some of them, the human beings get taken away too. We are losing from so many different angles. We are bleeding everywhere. And you want to heal? How are you going to heal like that? Until we start to look inwards and start deciding that, you know what, we have to start protecting our own and start understanding that nobody owes us a free lunch. Nobody. And those things matter more than all the little division, because in America they have division too. In the UK they have division too. They have corruption everywhere. You just have to be selfish about it. If you are corrupt, make it work for your country. If you want to be Satan, make the Satan work for your country. If you want to be God, let that God work for you. Anything you do should work for your people. I see the picture Nigeria was put there about our girls and our women. This stuff, people see it. I don't see it as the way people see it. I see those human beings there, and I imagine all the parents that have every single one of them. Every parent that had every single one of them. The pain they're all going through. This happens repeatedly and nobody cares. We say we do, but when we say put what needs to be done to solve that problem, some people hedge their bet. You should be asked, you should be doing, tell me whatever he needs. Whatever you need, get it done to stop it. Shouldn't that be the attitude? Is this supposed to be controversial? When COVID-19 happened in the UK, you know what they said? We are going to give money out. We don't care whether some people deserve it or not, some people, or whether some businesses deserve it or not. What matters is the ones that need it get it. Even the ones that don't need it, if they get it, so be it. They don't care, because they wanted to solve a problem. Will be damned the corrupt ones. People should be asking: are these people's lives and our own lives too? Because it's affecting us too. That worthless that we are not willing to throw anything at it. When people say technology, I say go put technology. When people say synergy, do synergy. Why are people reluctant to recruit? There are young people out there in Nigeria that don't have jobs, but they don't want to give them jobs. They will find every excuse. How these girls will be out there suffering. Some of them will be having children. I can't even bear thinking about what the parents are thinking about, what they are going through. I can't even bear it. And we say we care, but it keeps repeating itself. Look at this thing. What is going on with all this kidnappings. When they take these people, some of them, they even come, they don't just kidnap, they kill too. They kill and they violate our women, the girls, and even the land. Our ancestral lands has been desecrated by the blood and tears of our own people. And one would think that our enemies should be the one draining on our soil. No, it's always our people. Isn't that how it should be? Your enemies fall on your soil, or maybe ideally on their soil, not your own people constantly. But we see these things and we don't react. Our governments promised us, we don't demand that they fulfill it. We don't even insist. I don't know. I really don't understand it. Maybe I'm terrible at communicating what I see, but what I see is a people that don't want to act. Men that don't want to say whatever it takes, protect our women and children. And I tell you this, other people don't joke around with it. When they tell you about the white woman's tears, there's a reason why they tell you that. When they say white woman's tears, it means when that thing comes out, the white man's eye go red. Whether you are guilty or not, they are looking for blood. And when Elvis said some things, you know, Elvis, when you were saying something about history of America, whether sentences has happened, whether people have been kidnapped, and you know, lynching, people getting killed, I was like, are you actually picturing the true history of America, or you are just saying it? Because every single thing you said in that statement, all of them happened in America and far worse.
No. What happened in America? Have they ever kidnapped 280 people in America? Is that what you're saying?
They have kidnapped thousands.
That's what I'm saying.
You are talking about history of the old.
Yeah, because he used the term
when
history.
the blacks were being sold.
No, not even only.
We are talking about now.
We are talking about now.
I'm not interested when before I was born. Please.
Yeah, the reason why I'm saying it, because I know you are talking about now, but when you kept using the term history, hold on. When you use the term history, that's why I'm just trying to let you understand. When you are using in their history, somebody that is listening to you.
No need to argue these kind of things. You know, at the end of the day, talk about now.
I'm just highlighting it so you understand.
For the past 40 years or 50 years, has anything like that happened in America?
Lynching has happened. Kidnapping hasn't happened, or that I don't know about. I mean, you know, depending on whether you consider Davis Correct kidnapping.
That's not what we are saying, please. We are talking about the people that is killing your people in Nigeria right now. Let's be
but you are using the term history. That's why I was trying to highlight that point. When you use in their history, that's why I'm trying to say if you had thought about it, you wouldn't be using that term history aspect part of it. So that I was just trying to highlight that because America is drenched in blood from that point of view.
Sorry, Tunaja, sorry. The only part that which you are right, kidnapping still happens in America, but it is being curtailed.
And a lot of killings too, I must say. 43,000 just last year from gun violence. America is an aberration in the West. Canada doesn't have anything like that.
I remember I mentioned don't have anything like violence that as well. To Nigeria, anybody who use any kind of weapon in America, did they catch them? Yes or no?
To Nigeria.
They do catch them. That's true actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But in Nigeria, that they catch them. You know how many people they kidnapped just this week?
They barely catch them. Yeah.
They kidnap 66.
No, me and you are on the same page on that one now. Me and you are on the same page on that. That's what I've been talking about all this while now. Me on this, I'm just referring to the historical term that you're using when you're saying that. Yes.
You're talking about gun violence. Gun violence is being supported by the Republicans who support NRA. They don't want to take that.
Yeah, but the Democrats care so much about life now. They just
the same people who is supporting NRA to make guns, and they'll tell you, oh, that guns they use it for fun. Meanwhile, their children they buy guns as birthday gift for their children, and their children will go into Walmart and schools and shoot people up.
Yes, I agree with you. Republicans are supporting a less control of gun violence, but Democrats too are not fighting that much against it. And remember, Biden
Democrats are fighting against it tooth and nail.
Biden is there supervising the slaughter of Palestinians. So let's not pretend that these people don't care. They really don't. They are brutal people. The idea is that the way they care about things is different from the way we see it, and they put their people first. If you bring any other people next to their people, you'll find out very quickly that they care about their own people first. And so from that point of view,
but that's how it's supposed to be. That is
Yes,
how
and
it's
I agree
supposed
with
to
that.
be.
That is how it's supposed to be. It
Apart
makes them
from that,
better than us. You see what I mean? Because they care about their own people first, but we don't. You
We
know?
have to clean our house.
Yeah, I
and then
agree with you.
it's not about Biden supporting the whatever that is happening, right? Is
Yeah.
the prime minister the prime minister of UK, is he not supporting the same thing?
Is
He's
that not the
supporting.
problem? I agree with you. I agree with you that he's supporting the same thing.
Okay, please let Tunaja round up, please. Tunaja round
The
up in
prime
2
minister
minutes.
is even doing worse because he's not
Yes.
even trying to attack Iran, of which
Yes.
America is supporting.
Thank you. Let Tunaja round up, please.
Yeah, and then
2 minutes, please.
you know, some people believe in the constitutional change in Nigeria, and I actually think that is fine. There's nothing wrong with looking to change the constitution, but one also has to be aware that when that constitutional change, like let's say you have a major constitutional change, you have to make your peace with the fact that after that change, there's going to be another request for more changes. And you can either go in the incremental method to change the system, that's the constitution gradually. Everything you want in the new constitution, you can have it in the current one by modifying the current one, or you decide to just go and have the conversation.
No, the current one is not ours. It's
okay, good.
It's from the Sahel.
Good, but like I said, even if you have the final one, you still have people that will be against it. And while all that is happening, can we all agree that our people still need to be secure? Our people can't be getting kidnapped. Our women and children can't be getting kidnapped. Our blood can't be shed on our own land the way it's being shed at peacetime. This is supposed to be peacetime. You see, these things can't be happening while all that is going on. You can go and write a constitution, but we should agree that we have to secure our nation. We have to secure our people so that we, even for selfish reasons, so that we can go to Nigeria and flex and catch cruise, whatever you want to call it. This government, Tinubu that is here in that picture, promised us he was going to do something. Has anybody held his feet to the fire and said, where is this thing you promised to do? I don't see any sign that you are doing it at all. Nobody has done it. So why would he have any incentive to do it? They were just saying, "Oh, you have to go away. You have to resign. You have to." No, he's not going to resign. If you resign, I don't even want him to resign because I will get Shetima.
Do you know, Mr. Tunaja? Do you know how much money was budgeted to the Nigerian police this 2024 budget? Before you start talking about recruitment, you have an idea?
No.
So that's it. If you have an idea,
but that is different from
go
the
and do
point
your
I'm
work very
making.
well. Go and
It's
do your
not.
work
It's
very
not.
well. So
You
will know that the police, they have the resources to do what they need to do. They have it in terms of money. They have it.
You
So
see,
don't.
let me explain something to you. If that was true, it
It's not
means
that
all
was
the.
true. It is
If that
true.
was true, let me
It
just
is
say
true now.
let me say what I want to say now. If that was
But it
true,
is
it
true.
means
It is
the
true.
whole world's police are conning all their people of a lot of money. That our Nigerian human beings are superhuman. Like how many people like to believe that one soldier should be able to defend 1,000 people. That is like the whole world soldiers in the world. They are so cowardly that each of them cannot defend 1,000 people. So they needed more people. Like Nigerian men are special. We are the only special ones that can defend 1,000 people. See, let's be fair to ourselves. We're just talking about how we need to run back to ourselves. We have to be fair to ourselves. You can't expect us to do things that other people cannot do. It's like when sometimes you go to the UK here, you go to some office, you meet a Nigerian there. That Nigerian will be more hostile to you as a Nigerian than other people. It's like, what kind of attitude is this? You want to destroy your own.
This is your position of
Naija watch.
This is your position of one person defending 1,000. It's like
Naija watch.
All right.
I don't know how you want
It's
to
worse
get
than
it.
that. It's 150,000. This is soldiers versus 200 something million people.
I don't know how you want to get it.
Thank
That
you
is not the issue.
All right, then. Thank you, everybody.
Una.
Black Panther, what?
Yeah, I wanted to say something. Naija watch. If you have any program that you can fix on security, we have people that can discuss security here. Let us tell them how security is being arranged. And we will bring out it. security policy of Nigeria and juxtapose it with another country.
Black Panther, you are one of the most unreliable panelists that I have when it comes to fixing dates. You've told me so many times. Yes, now you told me so many times.
You are in charge now.
You've told me so many times to fix a date for something. I will do it. You know where to be found. So please,
yeah, which one be that?
You know, I don't want to go back to history. You've done it more than twice.
I've not done it. I said you fix a date. I'm not in control now.
Okay, we'll find a date. We'll find when, maybe I don't know. Let's think of when we'll do that.
Anytime there's a security issue in Nigeria, let's just base it on it so that it will just be one-way traffic.
All right, no problem. Thank you very much, everybody. Let me call on the next person, which is Ogasiem. Ogasiem, I don't know if you're there with us. Ogasiem is not available right now. I'll move on to the next person.
Okay, Naija Watch, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay.
I've almost left.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Are you sure you can
thank
give
you.
the submission now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I was away then that I came in. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I think yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago, I said this house of fraud called House of Senate, that the news is just a developing news. With each person, they will be getting more revelation or news upon the headline, and it's coming out now. You see, when Gani Fahimi said that Nigerians are a special breed, special not because of their wonderfully made, but because they tend to do not obey the laws of nature. By that, he was saying that normally they say when you push your people to the wall, because when you have your back to the wall, the next thing is that you bounce back. It's like you play table tennis. Table tennis, you play the ball to the wall, it will bounce back to you. He said, but in Nigeria's own case, even if it's what is it called, the Great Wall of China, you push them to the wall, they will find a way to break the wall and run away. So that is the situation Nigeria is. This is a country. You now understand why the terrorists are asking for 40 trillion, 40. Why the budget of the Federal Republic of Nigeria has passed, like they say, is 28.7 billion. So, which means even if the terrorists will decide not to do anything, we say take our budget for the year, it's still not enough. I want people to be doing the deduction. I don't want to go into individual padding of budget or this or that. I think I've gave my submission that Abdul Ningi should be the most sought after news item now. Since he has resigned from the Senate, he's now ordinary Nigerian. Let him tell us, in fact, let him write a book. If I'm a journalist, I will just be cutting him, telling him that any book you release now within the next 6 months or whatever will be a hotcake, will be a what they call a bestseller. Tell us your experience and expose. For those that do not know, you can imagine where they are telling you that some people will be using how many billion to buy a refrigerator, to buy this. What sort of nonsense is this? Is that not the thing Abaribe? They were saying, not Abaribe, they were saying the other time that they will buy cooking pot and cooking utensils every year in the budget. Every year, also rock clinic computer. You see, this is quite unbecoming. Some people may like to be discussing it, but for me, which brings me to this issue of the terrorists asking for 40 trillion. And then you give them Hilux, Hilux, and all those nonsense they be asking of Hilux and what again? We know somebody should look it up. You see, I said here, and I think Alex reinforced my logic the other day. Nigerians now should be talking to each other. Yes, please.
If you are not talking about the budget, what are you blaming them for?
No, the thing is that it's like I'm just like a toad in Atlantic Ocean. Water don't fill my mouth now. What I go talk again. That is the meaning. Because how that's why I told you Nigeria should have long ago, they shouldn't have broken and pulled down the wall and ran away. They should have done what Ghani expected them to do. You fought back. That's why I use that analogy of Ghani. So that answers it. Because if tomorrow now this thing will okay, what of a better do and the others? I mean, you see, I want to just touch it a little because until Nigerians learn, when you are back to the wall, you fight back. If you continue to break the wall and run away, they will still be pursuing you. You must continue to jam walls and be breaking it down. So that is just the way I want to answer that question. If they like, if the ball is in their court. If not, whether you vote for Tinubu, you didn't vote for Tinubu, or you hate this, you didn't hate. Now look at the mess is going on. So what the terrorists are asking, 40 trillion, what they are trying to tell you. So even Nigeria is not, say, let's say we want to even negotiate, take this 40 trillion. Is it not good that came and said he can negotiate with terrorists? Nigeria is far gone. Let me not forget my trend of thought. I said it either last week or sometime. Nigeria should by now be talking to each other on post-Nigeria republics. What is happening is just a pointer to tell you that, look, Nigeria is presently constituted. How else? Tell me, where will you start? What are you? Look, can you look? Just imagine where? How can ordinary to come together and discuss what will be of mutual benefit to us is impossible. After 8 years of Buhari's criminality and evil regime, I didn't know that Nigerians will even have the stomach to even condone this 9-year-old what is it called, banditry. Look at what is going on. I said it. For those that we like to put me out of quote me out of context. Let me say it. Let me be clear. Urobo, start talking with Isoko. Start talking with Ijo. Start talking with Ogoni. Start talking with Ishekiri. TV anywhere. Start talking with the nearest destination to you. Because although we demean ourselves by thinking that what flourishing this man created, it hasn't worked. What haven't we tried? Because the idea that we conduce into a nation is absent. That is the beginning. Must we continue to sink? So let's start talking to each other, because if you say the whole Nigerians come together, people will say, hey, okay, if we can talk together in about 2050, let us talk together in 4, 4, 5, 5. If it works, then you go. What matters is survive. The way Nigeria is, though we're just occupying a space, we are going extinct. What sort of country? You know, because sometimes it's just that I just have to put my voice. The way Alex analyzed it, I should have even said I call it a day. But just to add my voice, Nigeria, let us not be afraid. Talk to the other person. To be honest with you, let me just say this. If the Southwest, the Yorubas are a country of their own, an average Yoruba person can never suffer the way an average Yoruba person is suffering now. Forget about Tinubu, Yoruba man is in charge, army is in the hand of Yoruba Lagbaja, then is it a Kemode, Gbemode for police, internal affairs, Yoruba, custom, forget about all those. If the Yorubas are a country of their own, Southwest, they can never suffer the way they are suffering now. I can bet my life on it. I put my life, they can never, because the likes of Tinubu and Gbajabiamila cannot lead the Yorubas. Let me use them as these people can never smell. If you like, tell the Yorubas now, go into a closed door meeting, give us somebody you feel that can handle you people, can lead you people. Tinubu cannot be 1 to 10. Never. But because we are in Nigeria, so all you need is just, if you can get one Agbero from one side, then you just belong to one gang and then you rule. The same thing applies to maybe my area, Ndibu. That's why sometimes when people want to talk, say, even if you get your Biafra, Shebina Rocha, Sokorocha, Ojuzok, all these people, I look at them and laugh. So with what is happening in Abia now, If you tell somebody who is not Igbo, choose, he will tell you Alex Oti. So if you that is not Igbo can choose Alex Oti, what makes the Igbos not to know how to choose Alex Oti ahead of Rochas Okorocha? You see, all these are nonsense. Let us stop belittling ourselves. A white man come and joined us together for their own economic benefit. They even regretted it because they know it didn't work. It was an experiment. Now we even help them to sort of to realize the ambition that it won't work. What else? It has happened. Nigeria is the only country created by Britain that is still like the way they left it. No other country. I'm still here. Let somebody come and tell me. Let's take it on. Others have gone their way and they are better. Are they not better than us? Are they complaining? Okay, if the Yorubas go on their way and remain, what does, even if I'm suffering, I can now go to them and say, look, I'm coming to another country. Nigerians liberated Liberia, but they can go there and feel a little bit happy. They go to Sierra Leone, despite the fact that they contributed to liberating that country. So this idea of being big and all this nonsense, all this unfounded logic that we do this, I don't, you see, it pains me when I hear people say it. Because you are suffering. So people want to be charitable. They say Nigeria is a giant with a foot of clay. Giant and a foot of clay. I think I'm still saying it. There are so many things I'm reversing, so many things I used to believe. Number one, about Nigeria, that if Nigeria didn't rise, the black man won't rise, Africa won't. Egypt is rising. Rwanda, look, are they waiting for us? By the way, why should Nigeria that's supposed to rise to bring Africa? It's not the poverty capital of the world. Why can't it be Rwanda? Why not Namibia? Why not Botswana? Why not Egypt? Why not Algeria? Why not Tunisia? Are they not Africans? Okay, maybe you say they are white Africans. Why not Kenya? Why can't Tanzania be the poverty capital of the world? Why can't Ghana? Why can't Senegal? It's Nigeria they are waiting until Nigeria rise. But we are the poverty capital of the world. Look at the debt where Nigeria is. Look, to be honest with you, what Ojukwu said that's what I'm remembering. Rather than it is better for us to go a little bit apart and survive than to come too closely together and perish on collision. We want to maintain unity. We want to be one. That is the cause of our problem. You can't force incompatibles to be together. Forget about whether some people may be 100,000 as a population. Leave them. God created them. Let them find their way. Then all this logic, if Ogoni becomes a country tomorrow, they invade them and take. Who is taking who? Nobody is taking anybody. Yoruba has become a country tomorrow, they invade them. It's a lie. That is scaremongering. That is scaremongering. People should not be believing such. I believe let me just use Yoruba as an example. The Southwest, if they're a country of their own, an average Yoruba person cannot be suffering the way he's suffering now. That is one I'm sure. Nobody can move from Oyo to drive cattle from Oyo, then to Ekiti, and they try to fight. It can never happen. At least their civilization, they preserve it. Why must we just be doing as if we don't know, we haven't got sense? We can't solve our problem. Every day we are hearing the same thing. If you ask now, they say 2000 was better than 2001. 2001 was better than 2002 now. 2010 was better than 2011. Is that what we be doing? Now people will tell you Buhari's era is better than now. Buhari's era was just last year or 2 years ago. He says it's better than now. Before you know it, they'll give you the economic indices. If you don't like it, they give you the level of terrorism. Nothing is working. Some will even tell you, look at the light, save the light. We don't forget light. Why should we be deceiving ourselves? Countries that Nigeria helped used to give manpower. Tanzania, Nigeria used to lend them attorney generals to go there and practice. Former Chief Justice of Botswana, Akiola Agoda, was former Chief Justice of Botswana. Ududomo was former Chief Justice of Uganda. We look at where they are. Look at where Rwanda is. I don't want to talk about maybe Malaysia that came to take palm nuts from Nigeria, from N500M near Benin. Nigeria is used for oil palm research. So why? See, let me say, I'm not Frank Fanon, but I can't quote him exactly. Every generation has to confront the challenge of their time. The challenge of our time is not the challenge our forebearers faced in the 60s and 70s and 80s. Now we are in 21st century. Technology everywhere. People have forgotten that the father of internet is an Igbo man, Philip Emeagwali. Bill Clinton said it in August 2000 when he came to Nigeria. He said, after all, you people have the brains. Why are we the way we are? Because we want to be together. Now look at terrorists are now asking us to bring 40 trillion in Nigeria. And yet we have defense budget, intelligence. We don't know what to do because some people invited them and they are using them just to subdue Nigeria. No. Before all of us will submerge, let us start talking to each other. By the time you are talking to each other, then you will reach a compromise. If it's 3 or 4 or 5 ethnic groups that can come together and let them go, it is better to go a little bit apart and survive than to come too closely together and perish in collision. Nigeria is overheated, is perishing in collision. That is the sign of all these things. Naija watch, let me leave it here. I come back later. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Oga Consign, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Good evening to you, sir. Where have you been?
Good day, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Barrister Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
But
It's good to have you on the show.
I'm surprised you never asked of me. That's the problem.
Come on, the barrister.
Now, yesterday they used your name, they shout for years, say we'll never hear from you again. Everybody can testify to that.
So you know, I listen to all this conversation every day. I listen, but you know why? I don't see the reason for me to come and talk. You know, honestly, I didn't see the reason because you see, who they call me the NLS or Napara?
All right, go ahead, sir. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us. Thank you.
No problem. You see, today I have a reason to come and talk. That reason is the less that made me, a less pushed me now to come and talk today. Why I'm talking today is this. We should listen to what this guy says, this guy from River State, even though I don't like what he says, I never followed him, but what he said yesterday, my brother, everybody should listen to that man and know what to do. If we are talking about how Nigeria can be good, everybody wants Nigeria to be good. But this thing is this, is Nigeria going to be good? If Nigeria is going to be good, all the politicians in Nigeria, how many if Nigerian politicians are 100, 95% of them are criminals. 95% are criminals. Police are criminals. Military are criminals. Traditional rulers are criminals. Almost everything in Nigeria, even a kid today born in Nigeria, even a kid of 10 years is almost a criminal today in Nigeria. So a thing that will be good, you can say if the politicians in Nigeria are 60% or 70% good and 30% are not good, then yes, we say yes, we have a country. But this is that no, almost everybody is not good. And I want to ask, like people are talking about for how many trillion, 1 trillion or what? That money is not for the 300 something people kidnapped. No, it's for 16 people. The 16 people they kidnap, they're asking for that trillion. It's not for the other people. The other people, they have not even made their demand. Understand? Only for 16 people. That's where they are demanding 3 trillion. So if, for example, if today we have a Arewa country, do you think that the Fulanis can kidnap anybody there? If today there's Arawa nation, you think those Fulanis can kidnap their people? They can't kidnap their people. You see, that's the problem. If today we have Oduduwa country, do you think Oduduwa nation, do you think that Tinubu can be the president of Oduduwa nation? It can never be. It can never be. If we have East today, Biafra today, you think that somebody like Osodinjo will be in that country? It can never be. He can't. You see, one day I listened to somebody say, if we have a country now, what of those that are going to rule us? They are going to still be the same people. It's not going to be. All of us here are talking here. All of us here are talking here. If we have our own country, we are ascribed for to be the other secretary and bring out our best to make our country good. But at this point, we can't. When you go to the way they make an appointment in Nigeria or employment in Nigeria, all those things are one-sided. One-sided. Mr. Fish, your quality, you cannot bring it to Nigeria because they don't want you. They cannot accept you to be there. Because they know that if you are there, you make a change. They can't. Black Panther, the same thing. ILS, the same thing. They can't see them, the same thing. When you go there to them to look for employment in Nigeria, they cannot employ you. They will employ the evil people who bring millions of pounds, or their brother or father will sign, say employ that person. So how are you going to get the best? Our best are leaving us today. You see, so that's the problem. If what is happening today in the north, it will still come to the south. It will still come to the east. That is basic. Because the time the northerners, the Fulanis, we were dealing with the after the war, or even the Benue people, all of them, they fought the war against the Igbos. They are even in the forefront. But what happened later? The Fulanis used them, and today that bind them. So who tell you now that you go to Yoruba people tomorrow they're not going to go to them? So that's the problem. That's what we'll be looking at. These people are for conquest, and the more we try to bring ourselves together and know what to do, it's better for us. Nigeria is difficult to be better again. Nigeria is very, very difficult. We have evil people, more evil people than good people in Nigeria now. A country will be good when you have good people, but not when you have evil people. 2 days ago, I was listening to the social media was talking about what is this man? Festus Kekayamo, a whole lawyer. He was talking on nonsense during the campaign and all the rest. But he went to campaign for other people for their airline. That one lady, American lady, I think British lady, was saying that he making nuisance of Nigeria and himself. Can you imagine? A home minister of Nigeria. You see? The other day, Tinubu's kids were in front of the other ministers. That is not protocol. That means the other ministers are now become a slave. Niger State governor kneeling down, bound to Tinubu. You know, all these things, when you look at all this, when people even, for example, any of you can go to any place and say, I'm from Nigeria, people laugh at you. Because what is happening in Nigeria is not happening in other places. Today, people are comparing Nigeria with America. How can you compare Nigeria with America? You compare Nigeria with other African countries, which African countries are better than them. Those, I mean, the leaders are not mean Nigeria. Those leaders, no leader in the south, in the south, or northern Africa, South Africa, or even East Africa. None of their leaders that we can compare with Nigerian leaders. Nigerian leaders are the worst. Senators getting 500 million. It's the work of a senator to come and to go and build, starting making infrastructure or to make law. The work of a senator is to make law. That is their work. These ones that are taking 260 million, 520 million is to eat the money. They have been eating. What are they using the money for? To buy houses for their girlfriends, to buy houses for their concubines. That's what they're using the money for. Because these people are very, very wicked. Very, very, very wicked. You see, so when we are talking about Nigeria be good, Nigeria be good, my brother, I don't see anything in that direction. And the day I look at Nigeria as a country that has already gone was the day Tinubu become president of Nigeria. It's not that it's the worst of the or it's worse than Buhari, but with all the baggages he has, such a person is not supposed to be the president of a country. So that's the day I start saying, oh, Nigeria is, even anybody will still tell you that Nigeria is already gone. Let us look at, like CM said today, let's just start talking about how we can have our own country. Because these things these people are doing, these Fulanis are doing, it will continue. All the whole budget, all the whole money of Nigeria is going to the north. Majority of the money is going to them. Budget, they are the one keeping the budget money. Everything. Look at this budget we are talking about now. Who is the minister of budget? Who is the minister of budget? It's Bagudu. Who is Bagudu? Bagudu was the man who siphoned money for Abacha. So is that the one they make a minister for budget? He knows all these things they did, this pardon. He's part of it. And all the money that Tinubu also will steal, he will be part of it. So when you look at all the kind of people who are in this government, you will regret being a Nigerian. All of you talking there now. If, for example, today they bring all of you to be ministers and the head of some agencies, don't you think Nigeria will be good? But they cannot bring any of you. They cannot bring all this. They cannot, because they don't want Nigeria to be good. And anybody who is good in Nigeria, either they will try to eliminate that person or they try to push that person out, because that place, they don't want anybody to be good. They want evil. That evil to continue, because the evil is favoring some people. That is why the country is not getting better. That evil is favoring few people. Understand? How can me and you, we are suffering abroad, suffering, but other people in the country are eating the resources of me and you. Somebody can have, these people are getting 500 billion. Look at Ababio. Ababio still in his state. After that, he went to the banking minister. He's still. Ababio is more than 5 trillion. If you look at Ababio, it's more than 5 trillion. That man, but he's still stealing. So how do you think that that person can allow you to come and make the country good? Because if you try to make the country good, you will imprison him. And he never like that. Him and his likes. There are many of them there in that country. So that's the problem. That's the problem of the country. The country doesn't want good people. It wants only evil people like them. So for us to be safe, for us to know what to do, I believe it's better for us to start talking about how we can have our own country. If we have our own country today, I believe that no way. Okay, for example, if we have Biafra, we have Oduduwa, we have Arewa, we have the Middle Belt, we have the Edo or what. If the country is not good, we go to another country. If this one is not good, some people go but like this. Only one this country, and nothing is moving. Nothing. So how do we move forward? It's difficult for us to move forward, my brothers. That's why I came to share today. May God bless all of you. I didn't say Mama Diaspora. May God bless you, continue to bless you and give you a long life. Elvis, everybody, LS, all of you there. May God continue to bless all of you, please.
Okay, Konsai, thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the show today. It's good to hear from you. God bless you. Thank you very much. Okay, the last person on the panel is okay, I think the last person on the panel left. Okay, wonderful. Okay, we're going to have our final submission right now. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. We've come to the end of our first submission. Let's have our final submission so we can round up for 4 minutes. So I'm going to come to the first person, Prince Akwashi. Sir, if you are there, give us your final submission, 4 minutes, sir. Okay, Prince Akwashi is not available. I don't waste time waiting. Let me quickly move on to the next person to give us their final submission. Let me go to Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Are you there, sir?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Please, 4 minutes, final submission. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks to everyone, all the submission they're giving. Just want to use this time just to talk on the other part of your presentation earlier today. Of course, we've talked about the budget padding, and for me, I strongly believe that is exactly where we have to. It's part of the areas. It's not all, but it's a central part of areas that we have to focus on, because this is what is enticing this. That is the incentive that they have to come into, to run for political offices. The money that is there for them to loot. And if Nigerians, and they are doing it successfully because people are ignorant. Nigerians, majority of us, both learned, unlearned, women, men, young and old, we are all collectively ignorant. And they love it. They love that. And that is the incentive that they have. But even if even if we cannot, Nigerians cannot actually, stop them, maybe through change or through legislation or whatever means, we can stop them or minimize it considerably through knowledge and through awareness. The fact that a senator knows that if budget is padded for him, people know exactly where the money is. That will is part of it. This padding, this corruption, we will have succeeded in reducing it drastically. They are thriving because people are ignorant. They are thriving. Just look at this alone. Just because people talked about it, just because somebody came out and opened just a tiny part of their criminality, they are not comfortable. They are not feeling. So you have to make them feel uncomfortable. And that is why you win in life, making your opponent uncomfortable to operate. Because these are opponents. These are not proponents of Nigeria. They don't want Nigeria to grow. They don't want Nigeria to succeed. They are not working for the generations, the present and the future generations of Nigerians. They are working for themselves. So they are opponents of Nigeria. So what you do in a game or in a battle is to make your opponent uncomfortable. Right now, they are so comfortable in this criminality. They are so emboldened. They do it so frivolously. They don't care. But we got to make them uncomfortable by being aware. We know what you are doing. So come and tell us. Because right now they believe Nigerians don't know. Right now they believe Nigeria don't know. And I can tell you for free right now, an average senator in Nigeria in this budget will walk on with about 5 billion naira each.
Yes.
I'm not alleging. It's a fact. An average House of Rep member will walk in with about 2.5 billion in this 2024 budget at the end of 2024, by the time it is all said and done. And they are so comfortable. The 200 million, 500 million we are talking about is just still a change of what each and every one of them will get away with at the end of 2024. So we got to make them so uncomfortable every day. And we got to play our role as Nigerians to call them out, because now the facts are there. We know how the court of arbitration, will be responsible for street lights installation in one village in Ondo State. I want to know. I want to know whether that 200 million to the who does that? The Minister of Labor. He has to eat too. Every ministry. Now I can see the 3 billion they are talking about Beta Edu. She took it fast. She didn't even wait at all. So the budget is very clear now. The 3 billion that she took, she ran away with. So we can see it there. So this is what I just want to say here, emphasize here, is that please, let's make these people uncomfortable. Nigeria has so much. See, if they implement this budget alone, this 2024 budget alone, let's give them the past years. This 2024 budget alone, you and I will say we want to be going back to Nigeria. I tell you, I can tell you that. But they will not do it. The country get worse,
All right, thank you.
worse off for it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I really do appreciate you, sir. Thank you for that wonderful final submission. Okay, we have Madam Origin on the phone. Madam Origin, good evening to you once again. Please, you only have 1 minute.
1 minute. Thank you. Can ask for more. Straight to the point. All protocols observed. I greet everyone. Mr. Jonathan, you know, I'm your fan. I love what you bring to the table. Your last submission, I was slightly beg to differ. You know, the people that we are dealing with, in fact, I go 100% with Mr. Alex and Dr. CM. They the problem has, the one they said it don't pass Gary. When you're making a banana, the water has swallowed up the Gary. That's where we are. It's not also because Nigerians are ignorant. So what we are talking about is the criminals with agenda won't let anything work. The system is too corrupt for survival of anything in this country called Nigeria. I go full time, however we can dismantle these bogies and have a breath for the indigents of Nigeria. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. Good night.
Mr. Ives.
Yes, sir.
Let me respond to the madam
just
briefly. Yeah, I agree, quickly. I agree with her completely. The ignorance I'm referring to, you and I know that they are corrupt. You and I know that they are stealing Nigerian money, but they cover it up to a point where it is a case of prove it if you can. That's it. So we can, if we can prove it, we will stop them. That's the game they are playing. Prove it if you can.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Thank you for picking my call, Mr. Niger.
1 minute you have, sir. 1 minute.
I disagree with to Niger. The reason why I disagree with him about he said Joe Biden and Trump is their problem. It's not. It's your politicians. What make them? What stop them to develop their countries or the whole Africa or especially Nigeria? They're taking the money, traveling here, coming here to buy houses. Is there any white man already come down to, any white man or any black person or whatever go down to Nigeria and buy a house? So I don't know why you're saying they're our own problem. We are our own problem. Okay?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good night. Okay. Let me come to the next person on the panel. Black Panther, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
4 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I want to say here, Africa need to do away with the system of government borrowed from the Western world if they want to if they want to really contribute to the world as it is. If we continue to borrow ideas from the West, we will not see the beauty of Africa. I want to go into Biden and Trump. Now, for those of you saying Trump, this is they vote Trump, blah, 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 over Biden, I want to state here. Biden inherited inflation rate of 9.5% from Trump. And inflation rate has dropped to 3%. It's on record. Check it. Then, in terms of within 2 years, Biden brought in about 650 billion US dollars private investment within America. Go check it. Then let's go to federal cut down on drugs. Biden has dropped your insulin that you used to pay for $400. Biden has dropped it to $30 for your insulin, and it cut down on federal money spent on it about $160 billion a year. He has been able to save $160 billion for the American people. Then let us go to the Obamacare. The Obamacare has been expanded. About 10 million people have been brought in as of now, but the count still goes on. It's more than that, but I cannot really pick that count. In terms of companies, industrial, manufacturing industry, in the automobile manufacturing industry, Biden government saved about 3 American automobile industry that had about 4,000 workers. Biden saved them from going down, and now they have advanced. They are at an advanced stage in producing their own electric cars. That is what Biden has done. I can go here because I don't have enough time. The federal deficit that we have, that is blowing up America for this season, it has been blowing, and the Republicans have been complaining. As it is now, Biden has been able to save $1 trillion and has reduced the deficit. If he goes on, he will reduce the deficit by $2 trillion because American economy is a $39 trillion economy, and we have a bogus deficit. Biden has been able to reduce it by $2 trillion. And for your gun control, what Biden said is not taking away your First and Second Amendment right. Biden said the military caliber rifle, the rifle for the military that is all over America, he wants to take that out. All the assault rifle, he wants to take that out and control the rate, the ammunition rate. Even if they want to have it, he's going to control the ammunition rate. And he wants to bring back the due process in order for you to acquire your license to own a gun. That means if you are mentally derailed, you will never own a gun. Or you have a crime that is on a very high level, you can never own a gun. By that, it will reduce the high rate of crime and shooting. Already, the rate of crime in America has gone down. That is why the Democrat cannot speak. And your so-called president that you said, oh, he's coming, you wanted to come in. Presently, he was found guilty of tax evasion and is going to refund $350 million to just a state. Just New York is returning $350 million US dollars to New York. His children, the children they are among too, they lost their own case because they evaded tax. So these are the kind of personality you are clapping your hand for because you refuse to read, you refuse to take records and bring it to the table. All the evangelical, what you people wanted was for him to take Jerusalem as the capital of Israel. He did it. And what is the outcome now? You said in your own, the evangelical said, oh, Trump was the chosen one from God. That is absolute lie. Because he took your Bible and turned it upside down and swore with it. You all saw it. So that was a lie. Now, where is the evangelical? They have run back. They can't speak anymore. But some few elements are coming out without record, without fact. They are clapping for him because they refuse to dump the Nigerian syndrome which they have in them. They need to dump it into the Atlantic Ocean. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. We have a lot to speak. And by next week, they are going to start rolling in the campaign season. We all see the record and we see the fact rolling out. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Make una do and well. I'm not saying that they stay for America for that side. So make una fight for the right person to be your president. Anyway,
they know the right person. They know.
No, you know. Don't say they know.
They
you
all know. Somebody
no.
that is found guilty of invading tax, one of the highest crimes in America.
Always speak for yourself. This is the only area I have issue with you. Don't be saying
no, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Speak for yourself. Express your
Mr.
opinion.
Nigeria Watch, hold on. You are in Britain. Americans know this that I'm saying. That they all know. If a man invades tax, that is one of the highest crimes in America.
That's what I'm saying. That's you. Your opinion is what you are expressing now. Stick with it.
It's not my opinion, it's the fact that I'm telling them.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Opinion.
They don't be saying they know.
They know now. It's the media.
They don't know. They are not interested.
Mr. Nigeria Watch. They know. They know. Not be my idea. They know.
Okay, Black Panther, they say they are not interested. Stick to yours.
Okay, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Wait. What happened in Nigeria? Did they not know?
You know, Black Panther, one thing you must understand is this. Joke apart. Don't belittle other people's submission. That's
no,
one.
no, I not believe you. I said they know. That was my fact. You said they don't know.
Hold on. Don't belittle people's submission and opinion. 2, don't insult people directly or indirectly just because they say something that is not aligning with yours. You can't say that people who gave their submission in the past, you know, they are not well read. That's insult.
I didn't say they are not well read. Play the tape back.
You said what?
I didn't say they are not well read. I said they should go and read more.
They go and read
so
more.
that they will know.
That's an insult.
It's not an insult.
You know, listen, Oga Black Panther, one thing you must understand, you know, when people correct people, you don't take it, you have a lot of problems.
No, Mr. Najawatch, I can never agree with what you have just said now. That I say you should go and read more. Is it an insult?
No. It's not the way you put it, the way you are putting it now, it sounds well, but that was not how you put it on then.
I can't insult people with reading now.
Yeah, no. Play back your video later on, your voice. You see, you were very, very authoritative in your submission and, you know, direct attacking, and it's not nice. You know, let people express themselves. You are saying they all, like, the reason why I came in now, they all know, they don't know. Speak for yourself. Must you force me to know?
Mr. Najawatch, when I say they know, it's in the reason why I say that, because it's in the public. It's not hidden, it's in the public.
Okay, see, now Madam Henry is saying that you said because they don't read. You see, they said they should go and read more. You said because they don't read. It's an insult now. Just telling adults that gave their smooth
that
submission.
they don't read is an insult.
Yes, they don't read.
That
yes,
is a lie. Let's bring a lawyer here.
No,
that is a lie.
Say they don't read. How do you know they don't read?
Because they are in a public when something is brought into the public forum, you said it's a lie. That means you did not read.
Black Panther, one thing I want you to just do is that your submission, I respect it. I will not allow anybody to attack your opinionism. Don't attack other people's own as well. Thank you. You know, there's no need for the arguments. Just give your own, give your submission, you know, and then let others give their submission without any fear of anything. Let me call on the next person to give their final submission.
Hello, sir. Hello. Good evening, sir. I know you do not know me.
This one you're on mute yourself. The good evening, sir. You did not know me. Anyway, Tunaja, give us a final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you for having me. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Regarding this Trump matter, you know, sometimes when some people talk, it reminds me of those dramas we used to watch in Nigeria, where you see some Nigerians with their short knicker and shirt working for the British, and they kind of intercede between the British and the Nigerian customs and stuff. You know, you see the court cases and sometimes the way they behave. And in the end, what they represent, they are like in between collaborators, and they are the ones that they handed power to, and then look where we are today. And sometimes the way Black Panther argues for Trump, for Biden, seems to come across that like you don't understand these people necessarily. Everything Biden has done, he didn't do it for you, he did it for his people, which generally are the white people. That's you get caught in the web of all those things. He did it for his own people. You have to recognize it for what it truly is and say, okay, what is it he actually did for our own community? Zero. He didn't specifically target our community with anything. He even went and passed a law to favor the Asians. You know, when George Floyd died, the whole world moved. Biden didn't move one policy in America. One, he didn't. And he promised to do that. Black people made him president. Bernie Sanders had the momentum, and the black community halted that momentum and voted for Biden in South Carolina, and he ended up in office. What has he done for black people? Zilch. So you can see why a lot of black people, especially black men, are turning towards Trump now. But I don't subscribe that they should be turning away from Biden and going to Trump. Why can't they just choose their own candidate? Why people do that all the time? You have third-party candidates show up all the time. Get your own candidate, vote for him, find Senate members, vote for them. If you have 3 or 4 senators, you can do damage. without 3-4 senators, because most of the time in American this is Senate, they are always hung. You know, there's always like 1 vote, 2 votes remaining here and there. That's all you need. And once those your 4 senators are independent, relying on you, is loyal to their own people, whenever they want to support any party, they will demand stuff from them. That is how it's supposed to work. You have to have leverage. Why should people give you anything for free? You have to have a way of influencing them. This thing that we do, jump from one party to another, is not going to get us anywhere. So I will just leave it at that anyway. In the context of Nigeria,
let me give you one information. We have independent
my 4 minutes.
senators.
Sorry, the 4 minutes is very short, please. I'm sorry.
No. Just to make you know that what you are saying has already started happening, and the independent candidates are going with Democrats.
You know, so you
okay,
don't give
that's good. Let them keep showing up, please. Let them keep showing up, and we keep supporting them, and elect them into office, because if we elect them into office, we control them. They will serve us. That is how it's supposed to be. So you see, in the context of Nigeria, you see, the thing about separatist movement that makes them a little bit that can cause problems sometimes is that because of their strong belief in being separate, which is legitimate right according to even the UN, it makes them also dangerously vulnerable to being used against their own people. And you see that happen in many countries when separatist organizations are used to destabilize nations. So that is something I thought I should highlight, so that, you know, when people are holding that view, they have to keep that in mind. The idea of our democracy right now, I think I subscribe to the idea that maybe that what Black Panther said, that maybe our democracy should change, and our democracy should change for me in the direction of empowering the people. We don't want to move from one power structure to another power structure, from state system to a regional system. No, we want to go straight from where we are right now to the people. If the people have the power, it will incentivize people to go to the center. Because what is there in the center? The center is just rubber stamp. You don't have power to control money. You don't have power to decide where the direction of the nation goes. The people are the ones deciding. And the closest nation to doing anything like this is like a country like Switzerland, where they have they elect multiple presidents, and the president sits on the kind of council, and they select one person to represent them at a time. So you can have a creative solution to our problem. Nigeria is very, very diverse. And if you want everybody to have their say, you need to send the power to the people, straight to the people, bypassing all the imam, the pastors, the chiefs, all of them. You bypass all of them and go straight to the people. And I think that's what Nigerians deserve. And I think we need to be thinking creatively how we can implement such a system. But that said, because such a system will lead to also transparency. Because if everybody is voting for something and they are all deciding in it, they are going to be seeing the result of what they decided, and they will know exactly where their money is going to. And if the system is transparent, guess what is going to happen? Chances are that corruption is going to reduce, things are going to start improving, and everybody is going to be more united. Not that they are not going to have divisions, of course. America, they have divisions too. They're going to be divided, but at least they will know they are the ones that decided it, not these oligarchs and all these criminal people that are stealing all their money. You see what I mean? But to do all this, to have the space to do all these things, you need to be able to push other people's influence, people that have unlimited buckets of money, that are in the West and in the East and everywhere, that want to take advantage of us. So we need to start thinking outside the box if we want to create a system that will succeed, because we are unique and we have to create a unique system. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Tunaja. God bless you, sir. That was a wonderful submission right there. Oga Consign, please, your 4 minutes, sir. Oga Consign, you are not there. Mr. Dubisi, thank you for joining us.
I'm here. I didn't hear. I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, sir. 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Okay, my brother. One, you know, this money that sharing, these heartless people are sharing. It's like Abaribe got up to 20 billion from the money they're sharing. Heartless people, and people are suffering. That man get 20 billion for his constituency. I don't know what you have to do for the constituency, which we didn't do when he was governor. This is the amount of money the man took now, plus other ones he's taking. And again now, Tinubu has opened the borders of Niger with Nigeria. But the southern borders, they don't want to bring the southern borders, and people are suffering. You see? We just following the footsteps of Buhari. And that's what I said earlier. When I came into this before, I said, it is the caliphate that give Tinubu this power, not even INEC. This was the plan of the caliphate, to give Tinubu the one they can control. The Fulanis are kidnapping people. But Fulani, Tinubu signed for the army to go and buy more than 20 ESN members last weekend. Can you imagine? The East have been peaceful all this while. Peace have been returned to the East. But now they go, Tinubu signed that they go and they buy about 20 ESN members, because those people were fighting with the Fulani herdsmen. So the military went and they go to their where their camp, and they buy about 20 people of them. 20 of them. You see the country we have. Now, Tinubu start what Buhari start. We want Igbos to start having problem with the Yorubas. That's where it's going. He left the people who are kidnapping people, who are buying people, who are destroying the country. He left them. He's going to the east to make. Now, if those boys now retaliate now and buy some military people, you see it in Arise News. You see it in China. But the Arise and the China, they didn't announce this, that these people kill about 20 of Igbos. You see, that's the country we have. Buhari buy the Igbos, and Tinubu have started. Instead of him to look at the people where the problem is coming from. All those who are, even, for example, as a president, Tinubu, he knows the people who sponsoring this kidnapping and this Boko Haram. Why don't he arrest them? If this is a Easterners now, or if this is Southerners now, he will arrest them. Those sponsors. Why he cannot arrest those sponsors today? He cannot arrest them. And the people are demanding money. If they demand again, they demand again. Even that cleric who said, let me help you to negotiate with them. That man has been negotiating. Why can't they arrest that man? So you see, we the Southerners, we're in problem. Because whatever happened, anybody who come to rule, you see, the one thing Nigeria cannot be good is this. Since I was born, everybody that want to rule, even from the south, south to south, anywhere, you have to go and bow to the Sokoto Caliphate. If you don't bow to them, if you don't give them what they will not allow you to rule. They will bring confusion, they will bring everything. They cannot allow, you can't even enter there. So that is why we have to look for our own place, because at the end of the day, nothing good will come out of that country. Because we are not slaves to the Fulanis. Fulanis supposed to be slaves to us, because they are not indigenous of Nigeria. They are not indigenous. All the people that coming from Sahel, all of them, nobody's profiled. Nobody. All of you that traveled abroad, let me tell you, the day I stepped into my leg in Malaysia, the day I stepped in my leg there, I went into a hotel that night to lodge. That the police came to my hotel because they heard that somebody came. They searched me. I'm telling you. But these people coming to Nigeria every day, nobody's profiling them. They don't have passport. They don't have anything. They destroy our people. They destroy our farms. They destroy everything. But nobody's arresting them. Nobody's nothing. Nobody they don't have even passport. So how can a country move like that? Because they are Fulanis. Because they're coming from Sahel. Because one of them said all of them are Nigerians. And any Fulani is a nationality of the world, of Africa. Can you imagine? What of the people from Benin? What are the people from Chad, Ghana? Are they Nigerians? But the only Fulanis are the only one that are part of Nigeria. Now, whatever happened, they have opened their border for them to be traded and the other thing. But what of the people in the south? The people in the south cannot eat. They are suffering from hunger, but those people are eating. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Concern. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Dubizi, are you there? Mr. Dubizi, you are not available. I'll move on now to...
I'm here.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. We tried to call you earlier on. You left. But I'll give you 5 minutes, which includes your final submission.
Okay, I will manage the time. Good evening, everybody. Let me speak about the National Assembly, the budget pattern that has caused uproar in the Senate. It's not a new thing. They've been doing it. All of them are involved in that saga. Ningi may have other things. Maybe he just wants to expose them because maybe probably he doesn't like who is there, or he has other reasons. But he really wants to expose. What he said is true. They are doing it, and they've all been getting money. I mean, Senator Abaribe was at Arise, I think that was today, and they were asking him why those monies were given to them physically. He said no, that they put it into projects that will be done in their area. But the bottom line of all this thing is that we are running a wasteful system. All these people who are in charge in our country, they are all there to make money for themselves. They don't care where the country burns down. I know that under this Akpabio, money will be an issue, and it come out. So everybody has seen the kind of lawmakers we have now. None of them are willing to be accountable to the people, and they are doing their best to shut this investigation down. Or if we have true people, if Nigerians are really wants to take their country, but this is another inroad. This is another spark that will make them to make protests and say this thing should be properly investigated. But who will do it? The people who are in charge are they control the military, they control the police, they control the judiciary. Even who will start even the investigation? The opposition parties are not even strong enough. Only few are talking. The labor lawmakers there, at the end of the day, if all things go the way they want it, they will get their own cut. That is why many of them, that is why this craze to be in the National Assembly is so high. They are all going there for their own selfish interests. The country cannot move forward this way. I think at the end of the day, we still come back to the same thing, that this system is wasteful, it's not working. The country needs to be overhauled completely, because all these things will keep happening. By the end of this year, you will even hear more scandals, and they will cover it up. Because the man who is at the villa, this is his stock in trade. He has put somebody who he will use. Maybe once this wants to make noise, money will be given around. They will share money. Everything will be put under the carpet, or will be done behind closed door. They will settle it. I think people had about. They said they went to the Senate President's house to discuss this matter. Probably, but maybe Ningi said that before they went there, according to one of the lawmakers. But the whole thing is not really looking good for Nigeria. They are there discussing about money when we have terrorists rampaging our country from the north to the south. And they've not come out one day to make one real demand or one real resolution to say that this thing must stop. Because all of them are all huddled up there in Abuja. Probably some don't even go back to their states because their states are no longer safe. They are all there. What they do is stay in Abuja. If they are fed up, they close the session for some time and everybody zoom off, probably going abroad to enjoy themselves. While the country keeps burning. Children can't go to school in some places. Those who manage to go to school, the kidnappers will go and kidnap, the terrorists will go and kidnap them. Is it not scandalous that terrorists have kidnapped over 200 or more school children, demanding money, and they are still in Nigerian territory? The government is not even making any effort to survey the place where they are and go after them. And these people, they will march these children straight into the forest or into the bush just like that for hours on foot. Something is really fundamentally wrong in our country. And these people, they know what to do, but don't want to do it. It's as if they allow these things to fester, so that they will remove attention from whatever they are doing, whatever wrong they are doing in government, particularly stealing money the way they want. Everybody, just keep your ears on the ground. You will hear more scandals as time goes. Once some groups are not satisfied with what they get in that National Assembly or even elsewhere, they will blow the lead. You keep hearing these things and nothing will happen. So, like we used to say, until Nigerians are fed up of the whole thing and they are serious, that is when they will rise up. My own position has always been that the country will all need to come down. All ethnic nationalities will all need to sit down on the table and discuss whether we want to continue as one country and under what condition. We can't continue in this same way. Some of us don't like Nigeria to break up, but we can't. If you keep going this same way, since we keep getting bad, it will keep like a cycle of woes continuously in the country. And Nigeria, which I know that you always say you want a better country for yourself, where you can go back in your lifetime. But the way it is going now, it will not work. INEC, they control INEC, they control judiciary. Where do we start from? Until people come together and say, enough is enough. We can't continue this way. This people can't be making our country dry. When they will go to national assembly and all you hear them discuss and fight for is about money. And yeah, before I go, I want to touch a little about what L5's son said yesterday or so.
Okay, quickly, sir. Quickly.
Yeah, I will do it quickly. That young man is only following the playbook of his fathers and people like his fathers before them. They are grooming him now to become popular, probably starting from his own area. And tomorrow, these are the kind of people you will see vying for offices. But the same corrupt nature, the same bigotry, the same nepotism is in them. It's unfortunate that at our modern time in our country, 21st century, people like that are being given airtime to come and speak on what they know or they don't know, or what they are told, trying to still continue that era of building in hatred in Nigerians, condemning some people while praising others. A young man of that nature who still has a long years ahead, can't he for once stand by the truth and say, I want to have a change in his country, so his country can be like other countries where things are working. But he continues in that their feudal system in the north. I don't think we can survive this kind of country. We should sit down and discuss this country, because this is not the way we will survive in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Dubisi. It's good to have you on the show. God bless you for your submission. Augustine, are you there with us? Because you're the only person who never give your final submission. You were talking on the phone earlier on.
Okay, yes, Niger Watch. Thank you. So,
thank you, sir. Give us
okay, well, like,
thank
you. I think with the recent development in Nigeria, I think I'm justified in taking this stand. Like I said, Nigerians should be thinking of post-Nigeria republics. If we cannot come together, because what Nigeria needs is for us to dialogue and get the constitution that will work for us. But some people do not want it. Therefore, let people talk on their own individual, make their own individual effort, because this is battle for survival. You cannot be operating a budget of 28.7 million, in which you use 90, is it not 92 or 95, they said, 95% of this your debt. Nigeria is owing. And then the poverty capital of the world. Yet people are kidnapping people with reckless abandon and demanding 40 trillion. And somebody is saying we should go and negotiate with them. See, nobody is in charge of Nigeria. I'm sorry to say this. So the earlier different ethnic nationalities, just the one that is contiguous to you, start discussing whether 2, 3 can make up a. You go. I mean, the fact that Lord Lugard joined us together does not mean that we must do everything. And we must do everything to sustain it. I don't think so. We've tried, haven't we? Budget padding is it today started. Only that is because people are shouting because this is too much. We used to hear every year the budget for Asro Clinic. Did we not hear it under Buhari regime? They say there, and Aisha will say there's no Panadol when you go there. Yet they are budgeting billions. At a time, they said the Asoro Clinic budget is far much more than all the teaching hospitals in Nigeria put together, what they are going to get under Ministry of Health. What are we talking about? Every year they insert money, they be stealing money, and people will be clapping for them. To me, for people to survive, every ethnic group should be thinking of post-Nigeria republics. If you discuss, be discussing with the others and see how can we, 2 of us or 3 of us, you manage. If you are up to 6 million, 10 million, it's okay. Other countries are like that, and they are living on their own. It does not mean this idea that Nigeria is the giant of a black man. Let another country with a black man. After all, what is the population of Ethiopia? Kenya, let them take that giant. Is it giant we are talking about? Nigeria is sinking. We are laughing stock all over the world. We can't even feed ourselves anymore. Ukraine is in war. Yet they are sending us grains for us to feed. And we are accepting it. Is that not a shame? And even the one sent by, and I'm telling you, that one Ukraine sent to us, it will not be shared the way, it won't be transparent. If they are to distribute it, it won't. After all, during 2020, COVID-19, the European Union had to send some food stuff to Nigeria. I mean, they sent us palliative. Let me use the word palliative. Nobody knew about it. It was hidden until NSAS. People started going to different warehouses. If you hear they went to Enugu today, or tomorrow they discovered that of Lagos, Adamawa, Bini, everywhere. This is the type of country. Must we continue like this? To be honest with you, when I refer to, like I said, let me use I want to engage any Yoruba man, or let us debate it. An average Yoruba person will be better off as a country the way than what they are suffering today. Because when you don't have that rest of mind that yes, you can now start to build. Let me now know whether the Yorubas will get the worst of them to come and rule them. It's not possible. Whether there will be Mahmoud Jega to go and Yakubu Mahmoud to go and rig election. It can't work. And same with any other people. Why are we afraid? Nigeria is the only country coupled together by Britain that is still existing because we just want to be together. But for what? Forcing ourselves on ourselves. Where is it done? Where is it? There is no other country. Where Britain colonized a lot of countries, joined so many colonies they formed all over the world, everywhere, in Asia, in the Middle East. It's only they didn't go to South America, Central America. They went to Jamaica, all those places. Where they join together, every people just say no. I want to be on my, and they go. Why is there this obsession with we want to be? Look at the way we are suffering. Why are we with all our resources? We can't come together to even discuss as brothers. It's a problem. When you call some people, we say, yeah, no, nothing wrong. We should continue. Constitution, you can't even make a law. You can't even sit down and say this is what we want. Everybody come and be represented. We can't even do it. We are afraid to talk to each other. Then we are not supposed to exist. So I'm still saying it. The best, because if I start to go into, there's nothing I will say about all this budget padding that is more than what people have submitted or what we read. Everybody's is incandescent with rage. But what do we do after today? Is that not the word out of better? Do people shouted, hey, now what is happening? Budget has taken over that one now. Who knows the one that will happen next week or in 2 weeks' time? Then we forget about budget. Now look at kidnapping. Could you believe a country that is operating a budget of 28.7 trillion, banned criminals, kidnapped citizens of that country, and demanding 40 trillion? If people cannot, I don't know whether people are thinking at all. 40 trillion is what they want in a country that is operating a budget of 28.7 trillion. So even if we say, let there be, oh yeah, come and take the 28, hey, Jesus Christ. Well, I'm still saying it. Now I'm saying there's a sense in it. Different people should start talking to each other, holding meeting clandestinely.
CM.
Yes, please.
Akemana nwoke tigana je within dam. How about 20 ESN members last weekend, Mama? What about 20 Ndibo yesterday last weekend? I'm telling you.
Wait, let me see. People should start. You see, because what I'm trying to say is that it's for us to just to survive. It's no longer I'm not calling because we want to want to develop and become better than Egypt overnight. No, it's just for people to survive so that this killing, this spying, will stop. That is what I'm saying. We are talking about saving lives now. I'm still saying that we went by this. There is no way an average Yoruba man cannot be happier with life than what he's facing now. If the Yorubas are one country of their own, there is no way. I want to engage any Yoruba person to come and debate it with me. There is no way, because the likes of Tinubu, Bajabi Amela won't be in charge. I can bet my life on that. Because nobody can impose them. We know what they want. And they will organize themselves the way they do. They're educated people. They started enjoying free education before any other people in Nigeria. So why are they in this mess? Why are we, all of us, in this mess? Ordinarily, Tinubu Park Yoruba everywhere. What is happening? 3 Obas are they not quite in Ekiti State? What is happening? Explosion in Ibadan here and there. Yes? So it is not. And same it is with every other person. Niger Watch, thank you very much for the opportunity. I'm really bitter because I don't really see why I should be engaging in all this. Nothing. What haven't we done? Peter Obi, they rejected him just because of where he came from. This is a man that should have savaged Nigeria, and now look at the mess. Terrorists demanding 40 trillion from a country that is budgeting 28.8 trillion. People should go and read and look at it. 40 trillion. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Nobody is going to pay them that money anyway. Tinubu said he's not paying a
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Something, please. I listened to CM 3 weeks ago, one of his talk, where CM was begging Agbado to do the right thing. And now CM, it just made me they laugh.
Thank you.
I don't tire.
Can I say something?
Quickly.
I want to. Yes, please. It's just about this money. These terrorists, I call them because that is what they are. What they are demanding. Doesn't it show that they have even seen Nigeria as a joke? Because if boys like that who are not even known, who are riffraffs, who are not even educated, are asking for a money they cannot even see in their lifetime, it means they are just taking the country as a joke. They cannot go easily.
No, sir. Let me correct you. You know, it seems like even you that is talking, you don't understand how it works. Those dirty thing that is kidnapping people are not the one collecting this money. Kidnapping in Nigeria is a lucrative business. They have people on top of them that collect the money. You understand? So those people actually kidnapping people, they are being paid. In case you're not aware. Yes.
I understand what you're saying. I'm aware, but it still boils down to the same thing, Mr. Elvis. It still boils down to saying that our officials, the government, cannot have allowed this thing to fester for long. It has become like a play.
Then I'll correct you again. You made another mistake again by that assertion. You know, the same people you are calling not to let this happen, are you aware of the people that is behind the kidnappers?
My franchise.
You are making continuous mistake. You are saying you are giving some.
Your government are the one in charge of all this game that is going on.
My franchise.
Okay. For the past more than 20 years till now, and you are telling me government are not involved, they are not part of it.
In a way, that means they don't want the country to survive because the thing is working for some of them who are doing this thing. It's working for some. So, so how can we continue in this? How can we continue in this system? How can we continue this? That means at any point in time, people can just come and kidnap as they like and go and later get money and release them if they want.
Thank you,
Mr.
My franchise.
These people, they know their sponsors. Tinubu knows the sponsors.
Of course,
they know.
All of them don't want to touch anybody. You know, it's crazy. You know, let me tell you something, my people. I talk about this platform all the time. I said we complain. Unfortunately, we don't have somebody that will cry to. So this is the situation we find ourselves right now. Whatever that is going on in Nigeria, you don't really have that person you know you can cry to and get a solution. It's not there. Tell me. It's not there. So you see now, you are crying now, I'm crying, we all are crying, you know, but nobody to cry to. This is one of the things I was saying the other day to one of our elderly elder brother in the north. When I was saying that you called into the show the other day, you were begging, or rather you were hungry and all that. You are hungry, we all are hungry. He thought I was actually referring to him. He didn't know I'm saying that all of us. It's just like I mentioned now that you are crying, we are crying. Nobody to cry to, the same thing. So we all are hungry, we are suffering. The whole situation is affecting us now. So you not get to understand the issue after 24 hours that, oh, this is what Nigeria was meant. Because it's the truth. Because I remember when this man called into this show, he was crying that he wanted to help somebody. This one is not even about him. He wanted to help somebody. at that particular time, and they have used all his money to get some shopping. He said, what kind of life is this, that a grown-up man begging for food and he could not help this? He was crying.
And he has to go back to the market to give them, if they can refund the money, so that I can give to the man.
Thank God you remember what I'm saying. A grown-up man crying for food, and you now check your pocket, you have used all your money. You could not help. You know how painful it is? This is the excruciating situation these people, they put every one of us. It's too painful, my people. It's terrible. Nigeria's situation is terrible. Fortunately, we don't know who to cry to. We don't know who is going to answer us. At this moment now, everywhere, Nigeria just looks like a country that is captured. You know, because we're having a good president now, that's okay. If we cry to our president will help us to do this and all that. But he's not doing anything. If we cry to vice president now, say he's not doing anything. Someone will cry to the number 3 man, he cannot do anything. So the whole situation is balablo. I don't know how to. It's something else, man. So nevertheless, my people, Nigeria is terrible.
Mr. Davis.
Yes, sir.
This is our vice president. Nobody's even asking that vice president. Why did they arrest a real terrorist in his place when he was a governor? So the one they call Sokoto.
You can't ask that question to him now because they blocked you.
Now. It's not the situation now. We have a new president right now of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. What is he doing about terrorists in our country, sitting in our country comfortably? In case you guys are not aware, terrorists sitting in Nigeria comfortably for the past 3 decades, if I'm not mistaken. They are just there.
Collecting tax.
Or more. Not more than 3 decades even.
Exactly, sir. They are just relaxed. That's why I was saying when my brother was trying to say Trump is like Tinubu, and I said, please don't go there. They make me the first with that. All of as they talk now, we get 4 funa or 3 of funa with the America with the panel, we see the panel. So don't you ask? Look at a guy do be see the inside car now. He's not scared. Say somebody go kidnap her for inside that car with this. So, can we do that in Nigeria? Can we? If I drive from Nigeria, all my windows are crooked because I dey scared. I don't know. I know they let anybody see me. I don't know anybody see who they inside car. Everybody they drive for Nigeria. There's also side mirror. They look side mirror. Instead of you to they look front to they go. You they look side mirror. You don't know they follow you. They drive follow you. Is that a country? When are we going to benefit our government? When are we going to have that day that, our government have, at least for once, they have prioritized us? When are we going to have that? And guess what? The insecurity and everything that we all are talking about is not affecting them. It's not affecting their children. It's not affecting their immediate and extended family. It's only affecting the Nigerians that are not close to these people. That's why you see that a lot of people do everything possible to be close to these people for protection. Yes, a lot of people do everything just to be close to them, to pledge loyalty to them just for protection. Say, if I close to Honorable, if I close to His Excellency, nothing go happen to me. That's why you hear people in Nigeria, when you talk to them, go say, do you know who I am? Yes. Do you know why? You know why? Because they are close to these people.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So, Mr. Elvis, there's one thing I would like you, maybe you can watch it. It was a Daily Follow to miss last Sunday's sermon. That is that new YouTube video he does every Sunday. Last week's one was about the feudal system. He called it Feudal Republic of Nigeria. It was about 45 or 44 minutes. If you go through it, he gave a rundown of how Nigeria came to be and what is happening presently. That we are presently in a feudal system. If you read it, you will shake your head.
I listened to it. What he said there was exactly what we have been preaching here for the past.
You need to play it, please.
Is what we are practicing. But people don't want to know.
Exactly. Some people have just captured the country. I want to lord it over others. And some criminals from the south have joined them.
It's
They
true.
are all doing the same thing. It's very sad.
When I come here and said Fulanis are a problem, people will think I'm being one-sided. It is just the
Anyway,
truth. I don't know any other truth, but that's just the truth. Take them out of Nigeria. Nigeria will be in peace.
Let me tell you, my brother. I disagree with you. I disagree with you, not just 1, 2, 3, 4%. I disagree with you 100%. You know why?
Why?
If you remove the Fulani people from Nigeria today,
yes.
Nigeria will still be like this.
Now
Do you know
lie.
why? Hold on. I know they argue in a blindfold way. You know why? Because the same Fulani people you are accusing, they have a big table where they dine with your own people. They dine with them. What are you talking about?
See what I'm talking about, Mr. Najawo. Let me tell you what I'm talking. May I tell you when I had a talk? Look, let me tell you one thing. It's like you people are making some kind of mistake. Some people said if Nigeria go, Mr. CM explain it here. If Nigeria go in small, they will carry the same people where they corrupt, go carry and go that place. But the Kunani refuse to ask one question: can they allow that perpetrators or survive in that new country they are trying to build? That is the fundamental question. If you take them out, who are aiding and abetting, who organize this crime, if you take them out of the system, will those other groups try to perpetrate that same evil in their new country? Will they? That is the question.
Okay. Let's do what they call elimination series. Like in mathematics, they say if you know this one, you eliminate and then go the other one. If Fulani is not part, can somebody be saying give us land? You know, the issue of land, they go stop because nobody is coming to ask for land. The TV, the Kaje, the Birom, they are not coming to Southwest, they give us land by force. That's one. Secondly, nobody can drive cattle to come and destroy that because not them. So these are the clear, at least these two examples. That is based on elimination series. Yes, corruption there everywhere. But the fact that they are not there. So this issue of banditry or disease go end. Before we used to have armed robbery now, then go stop luxury bus from Lagos to Onisha, rob them for around the reside, steal all the this thing.
That one end now.
People. I'm coming. We had a Nene Lawrence, we had even where are them? There are many. So these are the type where we know. If they see police, they run. But this is what they call authority stealing. They were invited. During the time of Farinium robber, they don't have somebody in Aso Rock or somebody at the head of state directing them. Abi? But this one is just that they have official protection. Even when Lawrence Arini they do his own, they fear. If you tell and say police van, then go run the other. That is the typical robbery where we know. But this one, this is an authority. So it's not.
My brother, the reason why this one is going on is that these people, some of these satanic people are part of the situation that is affecting us. How can terrorists be in a country for more than 30 or 40 years without they not remove them? What are you saying? Do you know how many governments have been in power for those spaces?
40 trillion. So you start to negotiate.
They are paying their money every year now. Every month they are paying people in the south. Will they refuse?
Chicago me saying yesterday now that Tinubu should join him to negotiate with terrorists. Can you imagine?
Sorry, please, because this thing sometimes if after being annoyed, I go start to laugh. Have you forgotten? Let's leave this one 40 trillion with all these Celox van and there. Do you remember the ones that kidnapped one time? They say come with bags of beans, bags of rice. I've been a lie. Am I making it up? So they've upgraded from bags of beans and bags of rice to kilos.
Me and Doffe talk so many times for this platform that despite that how Tinubu take on power and nobody's happy about it apart from the people that choose to be satanic. But with the situation we are facing today, Tinubu start doing the right thing today. You know, Nigerians, we don't need much too. We don't need much. Check Nigerians. What we are demanding for is not much. That's why you see that these satanic politicians, they are wicked. We don't need much. Once you see a leader that start doing the right thing today, you see Nigerians will start clapping. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because people want exactly
I'm
because
telling you.
that Nigerians leave Nigeria to go abroad, any country, because they're looking for good governance to survive. So
Exactly.
if they get it in their
Do the
country,
right
they will
thing.
stay. That's all. That's what Is it not me?
Naija was.
Just one moment, Black Panther. Is it not me that said the other day that somebody phoned me asking me, is there nothing like Tinubu will do for me to say, give him at least? Then I told you people a story. I said, look, let him come back from all the junketing. Go straight to Benue State, from there to refugee camp. When you stand there, do what they call presidential proclamation, like Abraham Lincoln did in 1863 at Gettysburg in Pennsylvania. Dude, stay there. What you go talk say, by the power of CNC, this refugee camp stand closed today. All the military deploy them, send them back to their respective homes. What it means is that we want to flush out those people that drove them here. When you do that, I will clap for you because you saved life.
Naija was. Let me tell you one thing. Do you know that there was a time where we used to travel in the night? We travel to the north in the night, and there will be somehow maybe there's a problem in one city. The army will be there. We'll travel past them. They will smoke with the go, no problem. But we also play with these Fulanis. They know their boundary.
My brother.
But now they don't overshoot their boundary, telling us we will give them land instead of them to come. You see, land is not it's not a problem. If you can live together and coerce together, it's not a problem. It's a privilege to them to be a part of Nigeria. If we all can agree, we can work together.
To be honest, you see everybody that is complaining today. For me, I'm complaining because the country is not working, in the hands of the previous and present government, But if you see some people that is complaining today, many of them are complaining based on biasness and satanic interest. You know why? These same people did not say anything during the time of satanic Buhari's administration. They didn't. Because they say that Tinubu did there now, Tinubu must be removed. Tinubu must be removed. When you and I genuinely saying Tinubu must be removed, we know why would they talk our own, right?
Because,
we know why would they talk our own, because we know, say, okay, Tinubu did not legitimately go there. Yes, okay. But those people join our crowd, they say, Tinubu will be removed. Not mind them, they are Wayo people. First thing you need to ask them, say, did you talk when Buhari did there? You not talk. All those people they see, they go arise, they go channels. Tinubu must be removed. They are satanic. Me not they mind all those kind of people, because they did this life, they did Nigeria, they did this world, the time where a satanic Buhari rule, they not talk. So for you to know that what these guys are trying to do, the whole matter now don't talk to more than 4, 5, 6 fight. Now, with the obedient or concerned Nigerians are saying, no, Tinubu, you did not win the election. You can't do this to us. We can't do as a normal thing, demonstrating and expressing our plight as a normal citizen. Why you can't see all these satanic people can't hide this our umbrella say, no, Tinubu, you must go. Now, lie. No, we are not one. We are not crying for the same thing. No. These people are crying for their own.
But I want to ask a question. I want to ask a question. Everybody will answer that. I want to ask a question, one fundamental question. Don't we learn from our past mistakes in Nigeria?
Who's going to learn from the past mistakes?
Mr. Davis, I want to contribute my Mr. Davis.
Go ahead, sir.
What Black Panther said before, that is the truth. You know why? East was peaceful, East was very, very peaceful before. What happened? These people went and manipulated the election of the other man and put Uzodinjo there. Yes, Uzodinjo was fought. And who made it? It was the Fulanis. The head of this data was that man. They went and put the fort to the first. And that was why East today is not in peace. Now, when the Imo people, Imo lights, want to remove Uzodinma by all means, they wanted to remove by all means. Who was protecting him? It was the Fulanis that protected him. They gave him more security more than other governors. You understand? So this problem you see,
okay, you see,
let me finish, my brother. This problem you see coming today in the east, in the south, in everywhere is from the Fulanis. Now, how did the Fulanis come into this equation? It was the time of Jonathan, when Buhari and Rufai, they are the one that invited these killers to come into Nigeria because of the election. You understand? They already said it. Two of them have said it. If Rufai said it, they invited them.
Okay, thank you. Let me come in. You see why we always disagree with those of you that are saying that the problem we have in Nigeria is Fulani. I will always disagree. Thank God that you just mentioned satanic Uzodima, right? You just mentioned that. So you are telling me now that any of our satanic leaders that choose to dine with these people that decided to sell you out or sold you out, you will be blaming the Fulani. I don't understand you people.
See,
to be honest,
Mr. Najawo, if I'm a criminal now, if I'm a criminal now, let me tell you, for instance, if I'm a criminal now, I dwell within the Edo state. I'm a criminal. For me to survive, I need to meet those people that are in charge, who are higher criminal to survive. That is what is going on.
So hold on now, you hold on. I have answered to every one of you here. Nobody can ever convince me say Fulani are the problem of Nigeria. Never. Do you know why? Now, me want to ask you a question. Or let me go to you, Oga Concern first. Oga Concern, as you your day so. I can't meet you now. Say make you join me more. Go they buy people for Lagos. You go join me.
You see, my brother, everybody's not the same.
Question, sir. I don't need story.
Everybody's not the same. Everybody's not the same. I
cannot join you.
That is the answer. Everybody's not the same.
That's it. You answer the question. That's it. I don't need story.
Not the same.
Now, let me go to Black Panther. If I call you now, say make we go throw bazooka for Edo State now. Make you join me. You go join me.
I cannot join it because I'm not part of the criminality.
Okay, good. When I don't answer this question, I wish you people will stop this blaming henceforth after this my submission. Now let me come in. Me now the bigger bad person. And then I can't influence you people more not join me, more become bad people. More they destroy Nigeria, they go. And you join me. And you now you come from the south. Your guy concern come from the east. CM come from Edo. Now, tomorrow now, things they spoil, they go for Nigeria. Now they blame only me we come from Fulani. Whereas all of us they work together. What are you saying?
We'll blame you. Well, let me say I'll go to blame you. From your historical antecedent, you are not part of that nation. You came in a conquest formation and you rested and blend with the people. No, you know, look, go ask that, go ask daddy. This is what they talk, go ask daddy.
Listen,
and then be the problem.
Oga Black Panther, even though I came from Yugoslavia and you live in Nigeria, as long as you have joined my satanic activities, we are one. We are associates. What are you saying?
Mr. Fish, let me tell you. You see, like I give Uzodinjo as an example. Okay, for example, Uzodinjo, they asked him to buy people of Imo, but Imo people resisted, want to remove him, but the Fulanis give me extra security. So if the Fulanis didn't give us, you're supposed to remove him.
This that you are saying, I've already chosen to be part of these people. Until tomorrow is part of these people. It's not part of you.
He's already a criminal-minded person. You need to survive. You don't understand it.
Listen. Even though he's already a criminal-minded person, my argument, I don't know why people are not understanding my argument. My argument is we have people from Edo State. We have people from okay, let me put it like this. We have people from Edo people, from Igbo people, from Yoruba people, from Ishekiro or whatever, that is affiliated working together with these people. So when you are jumping out of the rest, you know, in a biased manner, just jump straight. Fulani, that be problem in Nigeria.
Okay, Mr. Najawo, what is the definition of initiation?
Initiation. Listen, whoever that initiated you, remember that you have rights to say yes or no. They
But
don't put
if
your neck.
see,
They
you
put
know,
the
you not see,
your neck
you
to
not
force.
see answer the question. You are answering in the other way. What is
Let me tell you.
initiation?
No,
What
let
is
me tell you.
Yes.
Let me tell you, if you want to talk about initiation, I will not answer that. Do you know why I will not answer it? Hold on, please, sir, please hold on. Let me speak. Do you know why I will not answer it how you expect me to say it? Because the main purpose or the main definition of initiation, right? The word initiation, it can happen on your behalf, right? That's why I say I will not go there. It can happen on your behalf. You might just go visit someone, they don't run and you are not part of them. But I'm saying is that in the situation, in the realism of what we are facing in Nigeria today, the satanic people from our side that join hand with these Fulani people, they were not initiated. They had a conversation.
Do you know?
Do
you know? They initiated. Do you know? They initiated, my brother. They are. They initiated.
Initiate what? All of the way meet become friends for inside Senate.
See,
Inside
Mr. Naija Watch, Mr. Naija Watch.
Don't forget argument.
Mr. Naija Watch, let me explain to you so that you understand. Let me explain to you, not be one-sided. Look, these people come in with a conquest mentality, and they've done it and dominated the northern part of the country. They are trying to cross over with the middle belt, but they have resistance. Now, what they need to do to penetrate to the other side, they need to initiate people that can be corrupted into their own system. That was why they brought in. That's why. Wait. That is why they brought in a constitution. That is why they took over your military so that you can be scared. Then that's being scared. Your right has been taken away from you. You must be initiated into it.
The military,
that is it.
They take over. Hold on now. When they talk like so, now they talk to people we don't know.
No, if you made up your mind, well, so be it, no problem.
Hold on.
I can't convince
the military where they talk, say they take over. Don't forget that our military is owned by whoever that is in power. When Buhari was in power, yes, the Northerners, all of the full military. Tinubu had just been in power for 9 or less than 10 months or so. Yoruba people don't occupy everywhere.
My
so
brother,
when
not be who they for power, the whole military.
It's not like that. It's not
so
like
who
that.
is the head of our military now?
Not like that.
Which tribe be the head of our military?
Why do you have coup? Why do you have coup?
Hold on now. Who is may you answer me now? Who is the head of our military in defense now?
The head of your military is the president on paper.
On paper,
Who control the military? There's no question mark.
Who is the attorney general?
Mr. Elvis, don't you ask yourself a question? Last time, Tinubu's wife was going to the northern emirs. Why you didn't go to southern emirs and why you didn't go to them? Because he knows that these people are the one controlling the military.
You can't tell her where to go.
See, Mr. Elvis, criminality.
Tinubu wife also went to Oni of Ife. Do you have emir in our side?
Mr. Elvis, criminality.
Talk. Do you have emir in the South?
No, what I mean is, did you go to the leaders, the
special leaders in the do you have emir? But Tinubu wife just go. Hold on, I understand this. Tinubu wife went to Oni of Ife. So
go to who? Emir of Ife. So let me tell you, he went to Niger, he went to Sokoto, he went to Kanu. These are the people that had the power.
Yes,
my brother, Mr. Elvis, you know one thing, Mr. Elvis, let me tell you the problem. The problem is you don't know about Nigeria very well. That's the thing. You don't know how the power is taken. You don't know how the power plays in Nigeria. That's the thing. You have not been following Nigeria issue for a long time.
The power play belongs to the North. You can't take it for their hand.
Hold on. Let me tell you, my people, I disagree with you people, and I will always disagree with you people.
Okay,
you know
no problem.
You know why?
That's good.
Hold on now, please. When I'm talking, I let you when you were talking just now, and most especially on God concern. I know they talk. When a person they talk one thing inside. I don't like them. Let me talk my own now. The reason why I will always disagree with you people is this. You cannot exempt your leaders out of the satanism and the problem that is happening in our country now and they be blaming the Northerners. Never. I will never be part of it. Because
do you know why you never be part of it?
Yes.
Do you know why you're never part of it? Because at the beginning, you were never part of it.
That's the truth.
You understand me? At the
That's
beginning,
the
the ideology they brought in, you didn't understand it. There are some people that understood it, which are in Edo State, they can come out and explain it to you. The power play belongs to them.
The power play,
Okay.
that's what I'm saying now. Listen,
Mr. Elvis,
you are saying the same thing. Hold on, sir. I started talking before you. The power play belongs to them. Fine, I agree. Every problem we have today is shared equally 50-50 by all the leaders that have ruled and the past and present in Nigeria. And all these leaders we are talking about, they are scattered everywhere across the country. You cannot just leave all your own, jump out of your own, go to blame other people's tribe. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. Let's say it how it is.
It don't make sense, Mr. Elvis. But for you to understand the criminality, you got to do elimination content. You got to do elimination proceedings. When you eliminate, you will not see the core of the problem. Because I will not believe you. I will not believe that your thought that the South has not preferred solution. The solution the South preferred was the national conference that was organized. Who went against it is the question. Who went against it?
Listen, Oga Blapata, it be like say this matter, I really need to.
No. See.
Not go anywhere because
it they go.
No, it's not going anywhere. Your argument is not making no sense to me. I'm asking you to date, how many of our South leaders are dining with these people?
I have answered your question now.
Mr.
Why are you blaming the North
now?
Mr. Elvis, let me tell you one thing, Mr. Elvis. You think that, let me tell you, when Obasanjo was an military man, it's not true. When Obasanjo was there, did you do anything for the South? Nothing. When Jonathan was there, did anything for the South? Nothing. Even Tinubu will not do anything for the South. You know why? The way you look at that presidency, it's not the way it is. When you hear cabal are the Fulani. They cannot allow him to do anything.
Okay,
they can never allow him to do anything for the South. I'm telling you.
Thank God. I'm very happy that came from you. Thank you. You know why I go thank you? There's no need for us to mention Peter Obi's name on this platform never again. Because Peter Obi they can't do anything. Do you agree?
I never talked him before. They're not gonna allow him. That people, that's Fulani are not
allow him. Why were you not encouraging us to be supporting Obi?
But let me tell you,
cannot do anything.
Let me tell you.
Let me give you another example.
Let me give you another example. Mr. Najawat. The time Jonathan was ruling, Jonathan bring in an Igbo man, that military man, the chief of defense. The man was trying to decimate this, what they call it, the Boko Haram. Almost they decimated them. The Fulani started it. No, you're killing our people. You're killing our people. Why killing the Boko Haram? The people. They remove him.
Okay.
They forced Jonathan to remove him.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Let me give this final submission, then I end the show. Because we're already 5 hours. I never planned for this. Oga Michael and Amari, so you disagree with me because they not control Nigeria. Sir, yes, I agree with that. But I want to tell you now, they not control Nigeria. How many of the people from your side that have continuously kicked against this control of Nigeria? And none. So how many of your leaders, our leaders, that have continuously kick against these people, go to different channels, be talking, our governors, our senators, our ministers, our reps? How many? None. And you are still blaming the North, right? Not to say all of us have a long way.
Can I mention the leaders that have been talking against them? Can I mention them?
Mention them.
Can I mention their name?
Yes, mention
one.
It.
Gani Fahimi. One.
Fahimi?
Gani Fahimi, the late Gani Fahimi.
And so why you mentioning a late Gani Fahimi?
I'm telling the leaders, these are our leaders
no,
now.
Talk about people now. Talk about people now.
People now.
Yes.
Falano. Despite it being incorporated. Falano, yes.
Against who?
Falano is against the Northern Caliphate.
No. That's stylishly.
It's not stylish now.
It's stylishly.
How?
stylishly, all those 20, 20, 20
Mr. Elvis, that's what Mr. Elvis, let me tell you. If you're a businessman, let me tell you, if you're a businessman in the South, you criticize the North or the president, let me tell you, they will destroy your business. They will even try to buy you. My brother,
No,
the problem you don't know
yeah,
about
but
Nigeria very well.
what you are
That's the problem.
saying, what you just said now, sir. If you want us to go there, people have also accused the Igbos that if you go and invest in Onisha, Augustinian was here the other day when somebody said it. If you go to Onisha, you want to go rent or buy a land or do anything, you will not allowed. So stop accusing people wrongfully.
Those kind of stories.
But that was proven wrong now.
You see now, you reach your turn and you say a lie. You see you.
Nigeria Watch, please can I say something on this matter? I just want to address something that you guys are missing out in this.
I almost stoned that person for accusing the Igbo people wrongfully on this platform. Now you are accusing other people and you say I should allow you to do it.
That was a wrong assertion. That was a wrong assertion. Mr. CM proved it. That was wrong. That day I was here.
That's
Mr.
what I'm
CM
saying.
proved it.
At least me and Oga CM, we fought hard that day on here, on this platform. But why are you not saying it that that's what other people are doing? You want me to clap for you to do that? Don't do that.
Mr. Elvis, let me say something about this matter of our certain leaders who are bad. The problem we have is that they are not the best among us from the South. Because the system is bad. The system has a way of leaving out those good ones who want to come into a political position. They won't allow them to contest. They will, from the primaries, they will make it in a way that it will even be difficult for them. And those people are decent men. I know some who have seen the way party politics is run in Nigeria. They say no, they can't be part of this. But in their private business, they are doing well. There are even some philanthropists doing quietly well for some people. But they want to bring that good nature, that honesty into serving the public at maybe at elected position. But when they get into the parties, these bad guys who run the system, who are so corrupt, don't allow them. So that is why, in most cases, until the other people stamp their foot on the ground and voted for Ochi this time, and God used that INEC, that returning officer, that professor, who insisted on doing the right thing.
Make it short, please. Make it short.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that all these people you see as political leaders from the South, they are not the best among us. But they keep finding their way because they read the system.
All right now, thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me tell you guys.
I have a news.
Hold on, let me say this. One thing that go ahead, Augustine, quickly say this. I want to give my final submission, please.
Yeah. The news is that our former governor Obiano, EFCC said they have enough evidence to jail him. That is to tell you. So the immediate yes. He said they have enough evidence to jail him. So
let them jail
him. Let them
follow it up. Let them follow it up.
Exactly. Everybody, we are all clapping.
You know they go any jail.
Let's round up, please. Everybody stay mute. God bless you all. I really appreciate everybody. Thank you so much for your time with us today. God bless you. Now, I want to quickly say this thing right here. The problem we have today in Nigeria, in my own opinion, my belief, and nobody can change that mindset from me. The problem we have today in Nigeria that is affecting you and I is caused by all the Nigeria elites from the south, east, north, west, everywhere. Everywhere. All of them are the problem why we are where we are today. If you blame the Northerners are working with my Edo people, with your own people, and with your own people. All of them are working together. You can't sit here and be biasly blaming one particular area when you know that the leader in your area, you just see us now, our guy see him just celebrate something right now. You know, he did not just carry celebrating that name just now. It's because enough is enough. Now we can celebrate and say, at least evidence they want to make it die for prison. So please, let's say things are risk for us to have that better Nigeria that you and I are craving for. If not, we are going nowhere. Yes, the Northerners, they run Nigeria or they do this, I agree. Who they join, they do, and I mean they ask now where everybody they run, they bypass. You can't tell me, is your bill like me be so? You want to tell me as me your be so? I don't tell you now every time about me for this platform. You don't already know me. tomorrow now, God forbid, you can't hear my name with one be a year thing. I'll come and tell you, say, no, somebody initiated me, like my brother used one word, or somebody influenced me, somebody did this. Oga, now all of us they inside together. Now it's supposed to be. Not the person will put you inside. Because they not tie your neck, go put for inside. They are the same people that caused the problem that we are facing today. During the time of the 2023 presidential election, when we all were crying of the ringing, how many of the same satanic South leaders that joined you cry? How many? Una the quick forget to say sometimes. How many of them join you say, no, this can never happen? How many? For you to know these people working together, we are here arguing with ourselves. Now the Northerner, now the Fulani, now the ladies, blah, blah. What are we talking about? All of them are the same people that cause the pains, the situation we all are facing today. Plus, he can't give you money, say me, you help me, he give you money, say me, you go kill your brother. You don't kill your brother, they'll say, no, I'm not, and I can't give her the money, you take go kill your own brother. You kill your own, you buy your own brother, you take your own brother life. You take your own brother life, and you are blaming person who pay you the money. Does that make sense? Person will give you the money, now you they blame. And now you go execute, now you go do the job. That is what our South leaders are doing. In case you are not aware. Person will send you the message, you go to blame him. You will go do him. For where I come from, Edo State, Black Panther is aware. And many other people that understand our state like that. If they send small pikin, like I go see him now, you send small pikin, may go tell or go see him say he head not correct. As a small boy, if you reach there, you can say I go see him, Mr. Wife will say my tell you say your head not correct. Not be with wife or insult or go see him anymore. Now that small pikin insult or go see him, and you must be punished for it. You must be punished for it. Because if you get sense, as a wife will say you say me go insult or go see him. As you reach there, you go change the word. As you come pass on the thing saying you are finished. That's what we should be advocating. We just sit here every day, joining the same mindset. Everybody they say, now they not that's for Nigeria, now they not be the problem of Nigeria, now they not. Tell me what your leader don't do to repair the country. No, you people are now trying to change the narrative now. Say no, nobody can repair Nigeria. Nobody can repair Nigeria. Oh, that means you are telling everybody that put in all their effort to make sure that Mr. Peter Obi emerged as the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that he wouldn't have been able to do anything. That's what you are saying now. You are contradicting yourself. That even though Peter Obi enter, he would have been a puppet to the Northerners. That's what you are telling me. That means you are telling me now that all my effort was useless. That's what you are telling me. That in case of next time, don't put the effort because it's still not going to work. Even though Peter Obi is there, it's going to be a puppet. Is that what you are telling me? Come on. That mindset we must throw it out. If our South satanic leaders or elites refuse to work with the people you people are saying is the problem of Nigeria, those people cannot work alone. But they are working with them. All of them are collecting billions. They are collecting trillions. And you are here saying, now the Northerners, all this kind of thing. I don't know what we need to work on our mindsets. That's why I said nobody can convince me when it comes to that. And apart from that, I'm not the kind of person that generalize. I will not generalize. If problem is coming, I want to, holistically check where this problem is coming from, so that this can be ironed out. You cannot see.
Can I ask you a question?
Eh?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, quickly. I'm rounding up.
Where is the problem of Nigeria coming from? That you know.
From the whole, yeah, why Dr. can reach 1 million times since. The problem of Nigeria is coming from all the leaders that have ruled Nigeria.
You are talking about people cooperating.
It's coming from all the leaders. I don't talk about anything. All the leaders that have ruled Nigeria, both past and present.
Mr. Davis, You know, let me tell you, when it comes to corruption is everybody. But you're not talking about corruption.
We're not talking about corruption, sir. You say where's the problem of Nigeria coming from?
Yes,
it's coming from all the past and present leaders.
We are telling you that the people that have the power of Nigeria is the Fulanis. The Fulanis have the power of Nigeria.
Not be Fulani they talk about, so sir.
But for corruption,
the problem of Nigeria is coming. Some of them are coming from your village, your village.
For corruption, everybody, all the leaders are corrupt.
They are coming from your village.
Who?
Your village, the main village where you all come from. Some of them are coming from there.
No problem. I mean for corruption.
Yes,
the Nigerian people are corrupt. Both the east, both the south, both the west. But we are telling you that the people who are holding the power of Nigeria is the Fulanis. And that's what brings confusion everywhere.
I agree that with you.
That one brings confusion everywhere. But for corruption,
your people from your village are working with the same Fulanis.
No, don't come to me, ma'am. Many of my brothers in the
your village, yeah, they are there. Go and check it.
Not there.
So you don't have anybody representing your constituency.
My brother, Mr. Elvis, you are talking on that thing. We are talking on that thing.
No, not another thing, sir. I know what I'm saying.
For corruption, both the west, both the north, both the east, both the west.
It's not what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. Go back, go to all your local government area. There's somebody representing all these areas. Start it from there.
But Nigeria was. Do you know Nigeria was working well before?
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. The same thing they talk. So the people
that they ask you, you need to find out how
Black Panther way before you find anything. The people that spoil
the problem be that.
Hold on. The people that spoil them, we not going to work well now. They are from your village.
No. You are wrong.
They are there. They are there.
You are wrong. You are following the present state.
No. They are in your village. The day your mama village, the day your papa village.
We not going to agree because you dey throw away history. You know, because they throw away history.
Are they kidnapping people? Are they kidnapping people? Say bring for 1 million.
No, they might not kidnap people, but your leaders, you represent your leaders are part of all these things.
Are they kidnapping your school children? The school children.
You people don't understand what you are saying. You people are biased in blaming people wrongfully. To be honest, you cannot.
No, me, I'm not biased. So we need to bring an elderly person.
We know what they're talking
about.
We know what I'm
so that we understand it very well.
No. You guys are biased about it. Now you are biased about
for corruption. The north is corrupt, the east is corrupt, the west is corrupt. But for the people having the power, is the north having the power, and they're using that power to disintegrate the country. That's what I'm telling you.
How many of your leaders have cried out that they get the power?
Then they cry, my brother. Then they cry.
They cry for where? For inside billion. For inside, not you know, you said they shared trillion, 3.7 trillion recently. Now it's like, okay, now so they cry.
That one is corruption. That one is different. That one is corruption.
So don't you know it's corruption that lead to any other thing that happening in Nigeria?
Even this corruption, who started it? Do you know, excuse me.
Hold on, sir. What lead to kidnapping? What lead to every other excruciating situation we find ourselves? Is it not is corruption not the grandfather of all of them?
Excuse me. At the east, the south, at the south, kidnapping people and asking for trillions and trillions.
Let's continue this conversation next time.
At the south, even the Chibok gas, is it the south? The people who opened the border for the people to come in. Is it the south?
Thank you, Madam Rita. Are you aware that the current satanic governor of Edo State wanted to sell 20% of our land to Fulani herdsmen? I played a major role by stopping him from not doing that on this platform.
Because he has been initiated.
Who did you call? You
that's what I'm saying. He was initiated. Is he not an Edo man?
That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying now.
Hold on, sir, please. Oga consign. The Fulani people come by themselves to say Edo land. I want carry him. No be.
Yes, now they came now.
The Jews.
That one, Buhari, not be Buhari.
You are biased. For him. Say it how it is. Everybody is part of this. All your leaders are part of it. Stop blaming
Mr. Naija Wash.
Buhari, this one.
If we say now everybody now contribute to it, then that everybody say let us convey a national constitutional conference. The people where you support say then they not be them. They say no.
They say
then
no.
How do you want to go?
They say no.
Tell me how.
All right. let's end this show.
Excuse me, the conference, Jonathan initiated. After it, my brother, after it, Buhari went and pocketed it. He said he cannot
all right, thank you. Your president,
you know
now South now be your president. So let me see what you want to do now. Because you see Buhari the sweet for your mouth. Most see what your own person want to do now. Because now your president there. So
that person is under control, Buhari. That person is
that means Obi would have lost you on that
funny well. You say Agbado na in person.
Not be person, not be South.
Which is person?
Excuse me.
I beg you, could forget
Jonathan made a conference.
Because he not comfortable.
I like
in the way forward.
They try to bring out pressure.
All right, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Una know say when it comes to this kind of, blaming one side and leaving your papa out of it, leaving your mama out of it, I'm not part of it. When you want to blame, you look at it holistically and look where the fault is coming from. Blame all of us. Not remove your papa, remove your wife, remove your children. Maybe they blame other people. It's not right. You can't say if you went to find land or find shop in some area in the north, they're not going to give you. Somebody, they will go still call into this show, they go still talk about your area where you come from, so you're not going to give them. So please, before you throw stone, look at your own self. Are you free from it? That's just the truth. I can't sit here, you blame the Northerners. They are human beings. They find themselves in the hands of satanic leaders. If we check them properly, the Northerners that we all are blaming every day here, now there are people suffer past for Nigeria. Is that not enough for you to know that these people are just satanic? They don't care about anybody in Nigeria. It's just the elite that is enjoying themselves and flying around and living the life. Who did they care about? I wish that they do the thing until they live, give the best life for their own people. Thank you very much, my people. We'll continue from where we stop tomorrow. I appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. I got Black Panther, Mr. CM, Mr. Jonathan, I got Consign, Mr. Edubisi, and many others that came in that have left already. Thank you very much. Those of you that called into the show, Madam Origin, thank you very much, and many others that called into the Mr. Shimize and many others. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, those of you that supported the channel today. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people, starting with Edo Light, Dr. Elizabeth Gomez, Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, Jaja. Thank you, Didi, Anthony, Bensi, Emmanuel. Oh, Oga Kosan, you suggested me. I didn't even notice that. So thank you very much, sir. God bless you. You always do that. Thank you. And I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you on the comment section, starting with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you and I love you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, Tracy Jacobin. Thank you, Mr. Paul. Thank you so much, my wonderful people right there. Ray Aboa, thank you very much. Then we have Madam Amen Bright in the building. Thank you so much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you. Who again there? Let me quickly say how many people I can cover quickly. Then we have Kingsley Ogeria here with us as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. And then Tony Africa and many others right there. Now, God bless you now. Yes, we come to the end of this broadcast. I just want everybody to continue to stand for what is right, do what is right, regardless of what, whoever that is involved, in anything, call them out is my stand, please. Call them out. Make we not continue calling people out on this platform. When it reach our papa or mama, we'll come to blab. We'll come automatically, will now become a stammerer. Will not be talk now. They say no, we can't continue like that. Let's continue to do the right thing by calling these people out. I'm going to bring out a poll. Remember that we put out a poll earlier on, over this America. I not say this kind of poll now. Black Panther, they like all this kind of poll. Say in once it does stand for something, like you need to go carry bulldozer where you take bulldozer and come on for road. If not, I never.
No, you people never convince me, Rich. Now convince me. I'm ready to. I'm open.
No worry.
I'm open that the problem will be solved by this way. I'm open.
This result where you want show na INEC conduct am or na you be the INEC, na you be returning
No,
officer.
na me and my people, na I do on YouTube.
All this one
Will not be like
boju boju.
You cannot manipulate it. This is the real one. We can't manipulate it.
Who be the returning officer? Who be the collation officer?
That is it there.
You know,
As you can see right there on the screen. Do you want
hold
on now?
Officer.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, please. We can't be talking at the same time. Who do you want as the next president of America? You know, Trump 58%, Biden 25%. None of the above is 17%. And we've done this thing 3 times, if I'm not mistaken, on this platform. Who they come to play Oshiomhole music for side background now? Eh?
Elvis.
You say Elvis.
Go check Obama. Obama own. Obama lost almost everything. Final result, who win?
Say
popular jingle now.
Say Nigerian election don't make me. Anytime I see election result, I go want to know who be the collation officer, returning officer.
This na Nigerian people now they vote now. Na Nigerians vote this vote now.
Anyway, thank you, my people. As you all can see right there, for me, like I said before, those of you that live in America, you need to make your own choice and choose the right person to be your president. I don't live there, but if you ask me personally, who do I like amongst Biden or Trump? Now, Trump I like. Oh, I beg. Name me your.
It's good now. You have a choice now. It's good.
Exactly, but I can't vote.
But we don't like somebody that invade tax in America. Sorry.
Me, I cannot vote. So more make una way they decide who una want as a president. Whoever that will be the president amongst both of them will not affect me anyway. Cannot they there? I'm not under their authority.
Now they give us pressure now. Now when are they outside?
So make una way did there, Black Panther try to force everybody for America, make them vote for person where you want.
Wait till be force. The book they there now.
I mean, they talk now. Me, no,
you know they force Americans
all
now.
of them, they vote for person where you want.
They know they force America. The book will show.
No, you will force them.
You know, be Nigeria election. No.
Black Panther. Anyway, most people, the logic I've seen most people say about Trump. I'm not involved. Like what Nigeria Watch said is where I stand. No, I go choose on my own. So what people tend to say about Trump is this. They say, they nearly buy a gallon of petrol, a gallon of gas, my gas they call them, for £1, $1 something. That the cost of living under Trump was far cheaper than what it is under Biden. That's why they hear. So that is for you to.
Where people call where the America since now only
you they talk another person not talk who they talk
people call from where Mr. Ben call from America since now only the America.
Mr. Ben said Trump they give them money.
Listen, Black Panther, forget about the messenger. Tackle the message. How do
I'm
you
not going to tackle anything. Election will show.
Let me round up. Thank you, my people.
Election will show. I'm not going to tackle anybody.
This guy hard. Very hard man.
Let me mute or gas him. Everybody stay mute, please. I appreciate you all, my people. Let's meet again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. For those of you that are going to play back this video, please endeavor to subscribe to our channel, like this video, share the video, let our voices go far. We are not here fighting anybody. We're just calling out our government to do the right thing so that at least, most especially those of us that live abroad can decide to move back home. A lot of us have been abroad now for the past 50 years, 40 years, 60 years, 30 years, 20 years. Many of us can't move back home anymore. Why? Because the home is not conducive. Yes, you know that. Everybody know that. So just do the right thing. In fact, at this moment now, we are not even sure of who can do the right thing. We just want whoever that can do the right thing, find your way there and do the right thing and let Nigeria, or rather Nigerians, to smile at least for once. For once. Let us smile and be proud of our country. Let us smile and take our own children to our country where we can walk freely, without any fear of anything. Thank you very much, my people. That's why we are here every blessed day. calling out our government to do the right thing, demonstrating our constitutional right, for them to do the right thing. Now, God bless you, my people. Help us to press on the like button if you are still here with us as we end the show. Thank you very much. Bye for now, my people. I'll see you guys tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Bye for now.